Okay. So, hello everyone. Hi. Okay. As y'all expect, there was not really much I could do. No. There's not really much I could do for this trailer. Okay, let's be so for real. I mean, we already did kind of like the Chinese aesthetic before, and for this one, I really didn't know how to approach it. So I just kind of wanted to go on something edgy, kind of like slightly goddessy. No, but listen. To answer your question, Ajax, the makeup is fine. But I did not take into account the side of myself that would be showing. Okay, yeah, I'll show y'all the nails too, which are gonna, anyways. So it looks kind of weird on this angle. But I tried to focus more on the makeup and use colors that match the aesthetic for the banner. The nails are like dark purple, and I'll show them closer, but they have like skulls on them and a flower. They kind of look deathy. And the top obviously has a skull. This is kind of calling back to Catch 22. I wore this during Catch 22. Yeah, they're really sick and they're gorgeous and they're really creative, but they are coming off immediately after stream. I don't know when I got them, and I'm like, girl, why? When are you gonna wear these? But today, I guess. And the hair is pink, and I chose to go with the pink one because I was like, black would be really dark, but I chose to go with the pink because I figured like a pink lotus. Okay, and it has some black in it, which is pretty cool and edgy. But okay, the reason I'm hiding my mouth is because, okay, so I'll show it from the front. It's supposed to look like the yin yang. So here it is from the front. Okay, I did the forehead look. I did the colors and kind of like a dark bleeding aesthetic with his colors. I don't know if y'all can see what I was going for. But when you look at it on this side, am I crazy? It looks kind of fucking insane. It don't look right, child. How does look from the side? No, the side though? The side though. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, just so you can see, like, you know, just okay. I took pictures by Show It Better.
Caleb's favorite type.
I swear that happens every time. Let me plug this in, by the way. Also, is this headset the way to go to? Maybe I should wear the other headset today, the one I got as a gift. But yeah, I tried to at least focus on getting his colors in, the forehead mark, and like looking kind of dark. It looks cool. Okay, thanks. Okay. It really just happened. Really, every single thing you're looking at right now just happened extremely spontaneous. As you can see why I'm late. Yeah, I had no idea what I was doing today at all. I almost did not stream today actually because there was so much going on. I was just extremely stressed, but then after I found some inner peace and I was like, okay, I can stream today. Yo, I can't do anything with these nails, bro. Look, I fucked up the thing. I can't do shit with it. Hold up. Let me fix the camera. I can't do nothing with these nails. Remedies. Mini. And then, good. It's supposed to work. I feel like the other headset maybe is taking away a little too much from the look. This one might be nice and snug. I really hope I don't throw them. Also, Ajax, go ahead and make a prediction. Will one of Lara's nails fall off today? Reason being, I didn't glue them super well because, like I said, I intend to rip them off. So I wouldn't be surprised if one of my nails fell off. So yeah, let me turn this down. Ooh. Okay, fine. I'll do it this way then. Yeah, I feel like this one's better for today, cause no, but you guys have to understand. I don't think the look is bad. Like I did it, and I was like, damn, okay. But then when I came on camera, I was like, yuck. That's what happened, y'all. Alright, so let me see if I can show y'all these nails a little better. So, maybe will my phone help? There you go. There you go. Look at that shit. How am I supposed to function with this? Be so for real. Like, they're sick, right? Like, there's the thumb. Ugh. The thumb. And then the fact that they have like, my gosh. Help! Okay, no, this one's better. Wait. Did it come off? No, it's just... What the hell? Is this magnetic? Oh, okay. Jeez! They have some insane dangles on them too, some of them. Did this get tangled? Bruh. Jeez! Goodness gracious, look at this dangle, bro. That's crazy. Look at this shit. These are insane. This is an insane set. I can't even lie to you. But how the fuck am I supposed to function, child? For real. The thumb. But they're stunning. They're purple, as you already know. And I just, yeah, one of them, they have some skull on them, a little bit of, so I figured they would really suit the aesthetic today, and some flowers and some purple, and so that's what we're working with. And this is black and pink, and the flowers, and also like the fan and everything. All right, yeah. So that's the look. Really completely winged it today. All right. So, we, as you can tell, will be going into Caleb's myth today. Well, prediction. We'll be going into the myth today. I can hold on. I can show y'all the look, but listen, I'm not turning around because them cheeks is out. I can't even lie. Can't even lie. So it's nothing crazy. So it's just kind of like this is what I did. Little pearl thingy, vajabra babies, but I'm not turning around. And that's it. I'm not trying to go to the netherworld for real. Like, hold up. All right. All right. So we're gonna be doing Caleb's myth today. I'm really excited to see what this story's about. There's a lot, like, similar to, I feel like, Zane. It was something completely fresh and completely new. I did not ring. Completely fresh, completely new. So it has an essence to it that's similar though, considering like the whole same source thingy, blah, blah, blah. All those things are things that we've kind of had an inklings hearing a little bit about here and there. But this was definitely far, I think, from what most people really expected. Everyone thought a leopard would be showing up. I mean, I was always on the fence about that anyways. But some netherlord situation, their flowers Lotus is not something anyone would really think. And I'm curious to understand how MC is a flower now. Like, I don't really get it, but we'll see. You're waiting for me? Oh, good. We'll get through it then, because the good thing I streamed today, because I was worried some people would be waiting to do it with me, and then they're gonna delay it again. And so yeah, getting through the story. When it comes to all the online chatter, as I'm sure we are aware of and can prepare for, I just think people need to like chill out. Like everybody needs to chill out. That's the best way I can summarize it. I'm not really online, so I don't really engage much. I don't really know except for the stuff that people share in the Discord. I understand the complexity of the matter. I understand that us as global players have a different experience, so I don't intend to disinvalidate that. I've expressed how in some ways it also isn't my favorite. Their word choice for their relationship and how they go about it, and when we learn some of the things that they seem to be expressing when it comes to them, Me too, it is not my fave. However, it is a lot deeper than that, and it is fiction. It is a lot deeper than that. It is really like, I can have a whole conversation like talking about how this could be viewed one way, but it can also be viewed the other way. But one thing that I do not agree with, and I expect the chat to remain respectful in this matter, is because of how nuanced this is, because of how you can actually go deep into it conversationally, I don't think it's correct to label any players as any type of way. I don't think it is correct to label Caleb any type of way. Caleb is a great guy. Like, he is a great guy. I don't know how else to put it. So I just don't think it's fair. He's amazing. He is. It's not fair to players, you know, considering the fiction level of it, how deep it is when you go through all this content, just understanding the complexities of this entire relationship, especially if you understand the context. What I'm understanding it more to even fall in line with a very strong Adam and Eve concept. I do think Enfold could have taken a different approach when it came to how they refer to each other, because globally, if it's in English, then it's in English. CN and everything else will have their own approach for how they speak, if a certain term is used as endearment, all these things. We, globally, in our game, have something that is creating this kind of slight unpleasantness that I think maybe they could have worked with differently. So that is my criticism to Enfold. I feel like if you're trying to express a certain thing, then you need to consider it with the language as well, and how globally, as the game for us is going to be that. I don't play CN, I don't play anything. You're canonically making it that we are like siblings. Like, that's it. That's my big brother, little sister. And romantically, I don't want to be called little sister. I don't find it hot. I don't find it attractive. It does nothing for me. I have older brothers. I'm good. I am the baby sister. Like, so when you understand that, I get it. I'm not gonna villainize people that find it unpleasant as well. Okay. So there's also, I think there should also be some acceptance of people that don't like it, and then people that are enjoying, still understanding the relationship to be really close rather than focusing on brother and sister. It's a matter of like how close they are. I consider them, based on this story, how I understand it, with them now being two flowers from the same stem. Like, I haven't done the myth yet, by the way, but if I understand it correctly, them being two flowers from the same stem, you can technically actually conclude that there is literal like biological connection. I'm gonna be clear about that. They are flowers, okay? Like, we need to still understand the layers to this shit. They are flowers. And when you look at this Adam and Eve concepts, Eve was made from the rib and all that stuff. And so when you look at that concept, I find it more to be how Caleb and MC were essentially designed almost as one, if that makes sense. Like, they are almost made to love each other. Like, that's how I view it personally. And this is why I say it's a complex topic, because this is all fiction. Like, what am I talking about right now, right? Like, it's insanity, which is why I think people just need to take a chill pill. I really consider it as they were made to feed off each other, to love each other, to care for each other, to be drawn to each other. They literally, like, you understand what I'm saying? And I think this is where people need to understand that in this fictional world, you can find something really, soulmates, you can find something really beautiful in such a bizarre context, in such a obviously very unrealistic context, but you can find something so beautiful within that still. And I think I love it when I was able to have that take on it. I'm like, okay, like, I understand, like, that's deep as fuck. That's deep as fuck. They are not human, bro. They are just entities created from like the same stem, as you want to say it, but it's not the same as like brother and sister is a completely different like nuance to that. C'est vraiment, you can see how it is different in this very fantastical universe, and I think people need to be able to like wrap their head around that context. And yeah, that's about it. So because of that, it's like I find it absolutely ridiculous to go in and just shame people as a certain way and shame other people as a certain way. Now I can sit with the fact that if you are quite literally into, like if you're quite literally into like, yo, I wish I had a biological brother so that we could, wow. Now if that's really your rodeo, I'm gonna stay in my own lane, child. But as we understand, c'est vraiment différent. It's not where we're headed, okay? Anyway, so it's just a matter of having a more open mind and understanding how stories can be told, storytelling. Let's not act like there's role play in video games with so many different characters. You know how many, it's a video game. Think about it this way. Video games, you know how many characters that people roleplay as in video games? You know how many like stories we watch in movies and we're just chilling? Like, everyone needs to take chill pill. That's all I need to say about that. So yeah, I mean, for me, like, yeah, I'm not interested. I understand some people may actually genuinely be into a certain biological sibling thing-a-ling, the little incest thing-a-ling. If that's did I just break my fan? If that's really what is feeding you, like, entirely out of Caleb's entire lore, I mean, I at least enjoy it fictionally, I guess. I don't know what to say, like, the fuck? But there's so much. This lore is huge. This lore is ginormous. It's clearly deep as heck. And I already said everything that needs to be said. I don't really gotta go much deeper into it. But yeah, I'm just saying that mainly because I need the chat to just, some people that may come in here not knowing how we do around here. I listen, I saw some of the comments in my reaction to the trailer and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have a reaction. Okay, period. As long as y'all understand where I'm coming from. I've talked to you guys before and y'all know in the Discord, like, we do not hate on any of the guys. There's no hate for Caleb. There's no hate for Xavier, Rav, Silas, or Zane. None of that over here. So before anyone thinks that I'm on their hate train, I am not, okay? So do not come in here being like, yeah, oh my God, he did this. I'll laugh though. We can laugh. Don't think I forgot about them 15 toes. I will laugh, okay? I'm okay laughing and making fun of the guys in different contexts and like things like that and not taking it to heart too much. So I can laugh at things, but I'm not in your hate bubble. I'm not there. So yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing. English is jarring, and I definitely think that Info should have taken into account the fact that this is what that means in English, and that's all that means in English. That is all that means, okay? If someone calls me their baby sister, it only means that. We don't have another, it's not a sexy term. It's not, you know, and I just think they could have played around there for global players since that's the language we playing in. You know what I'm saying? I don't play CN, so I shouldn't have to do the math and be like, oh, I'll like have to accept that in my game this is what they actually mean, like Info is supposed to do that, okay? So, you know, but yeah. So yeah, that was a start. Look at the prediction so far. Fucking heck. Come on, everyone thinks a nail's gonna come off. Of course, I don't blame them. I think a nail's gonna come off. What? Bro, why is it? What the heck? Why? Why is it? Why? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right. So yeah, let's get into it. I think when it comes to Caleb's Myth, I have done, because I don't want to miss any attempts, right? So I played a little bit. I did touch his companion a little bit, and like, I didn't do his companion training. I need to do that so that I can really understand how to use him. At the moment, I'm gonna be very honest, personally, I found his ultimate very interesting. We haven't had something like that before, where you have to interact with the ultimate. You don't have to, it seems, you can like skip. But I found that really cool. I think the colors are awesome. I do feel like his combat, when you're fighting, I feel like the effects on his colors kind of overwhelm what's happening sometimes. I do feel like it kind of makes things hard to see a little bit, but I am obsessed with the effects and the color. It is beautiful. Those colors are stunning. And I think the only other thing for me is that because I haven't gotten my handle on how to use him yet, I was just kind of like attacking and stuff like that. And so it didn't yoink me by the throat yet, his combat, but it is nonetheless gorgeous. I think if my pulling, I'm gonna try and see if I can have him R0 because I do feel like I want to have his companion Omoe. So I'll see about R0, but I'm a little scared, but maybe it's only gonna be up to 150 pulls. If I can get a 150 and have the crate, yay. But if he wants to come on, he's always like blocking me. He's always showing up when I'm not asking him to. So do that today while you're being summoned, please and thank you. R3 and 518. Listen. So yeah. I did feel like I felt a lot of like, you know, maybe that's why in his defense, perhaps it's because I had Xavier first, and having already had like a sword swinging companion like that, maybe that's why I felt a little bit more like, oh, like this is just familiar. So it didn't really feel very like, if that makes sense. Cause I did sense like a similar thing to like the companion style a little bit, but you know. All right. Yeah, okay. So all that yapping, goddamn. Bro, I can't do nothing. Okay, yo.
Are you ready?
The typing, I'm gonna be typing like this. My knuckles, because I can't. No. It's not working. It's not happening. I can't drink normally. I'm gonna fuck up my makeup. Shit. Oh no. Oh my god, bro. Nah, this is just, no. I never did this length ever. What is this length? Oh my god. Listen, but also it's because I'm a little bit more on edge about them just because I know I didn't glue them like super strong. So I know like they could just get nicked off. The floor and wall are magnetic to you? What am I hearing right now? Huh? What? I did update on this phone. I know I did. Stop playing. Oh my god, Haz, when did you get here? When did you get here? Because the fact that you're asking me that goes to show how shit my makeup is. Because the fact that if you were here at the beginning and you still didn't notice, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. When did you get here? Ah! No, because that's what I was saying. Like, is that a question? If you have to question that, it's horrible. I'm so sorry. But I admit, I look crazy from the side. I look crazy. I look crazy from the side. Cool. Thank you for subscribing. Okay, yeah, got you. I was locked in Pleek. Pleek! Oh my gosh. Pleek. There's a new please around here. Can I get the card, Pleek? Not Palek, okay, Lenali. Pleek. Why does everyone say Palek? Hello? Masquerades, thank you so much for following. Welcome. Oh, hello.
A reunion always happens when you least expect it.
What is everybody wearing today?
Happy birthday to you.
None there. Oh my god, when does my thing expire? Wait. Oh, you dumb bitch. For fuck's sake, I completely forgot. Oh well, GG. Yo? Everyone is very normal today. I feel like when everyone else is normal, Caleb isn't. I don't know if anyone else has experienced that, but I feel like when everyone else is normal, Caleb is not. You do? Okay, let's... What did I say? Like, why? He will literally always do some shit more when everyone else is normal. I'm like, okay, so that means Caleb popped off a little bit today. Every time. Does not miss.
We really do have a great connection. Even our daydreaming is in sync.
He said one of everything. For real. Actually, though. Okay. Okay.
And it doesn't matter how it changes. We'll always
Yeah. I did the thingy. This. Ooh. Okay, well, in case, let me showcase his combat, but I'm just gonna put it on auto, because I can't fight like this. But the music, goodness gracious. The colors are nuts. Yeah, I did get the 10 pulls from the shop, so I have that, but it seems like, yeah, we didn't get the extra 20, extra 20, yeah. Oh yeah, Infold with their music, do not miss. Like, don't. That's gorgeous. I love that intro. Oh, I'm not allowed to do auto. Okay, let's just watch him cook that. I love this. This thing is beautiful.
Let's see it out. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
One turn to the nether realm.
All is good. Now's our chance to strike.
Why did it look like that? Huh?
It can't hold on for much longer.
Hello?
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
I love that shit. What?
Time to show them
Wait.
what we can do.
Huh?
Covered. Let's change our lane. Evil is destined to fall.
What? MC? That's so cute.
Using these tricks again.
Oh my goodness. What the fuck?
Return to
There
the
it
nether
is.
realm.
But she just hops on him.
Now's our chance to strike.
The nether realm beckons.
Reincarnation cycle unfolds.
Sever yin and yang.
Breathe life and death.
All ghosts will serve.
I love the ultimate. It's so cool.
I've locked onto the
It's so
target.
gorgeous.
Copy that. Stay away from her. 10,000.
Stay away from her. Did you hear how he said that though? Bro, not that low quality ass phone. Did you hear how he said that? Did you hear how he said that? He said, stay away from her.
Using these books, you can't escape.
Bring it on. Return to the Netherworld.
All good. And now's our chance to strike. Here's a change in tactics. Stay cool. I'm right here. Evil is destined to fall. Using these tricks again.
Recovered already? How tiresome. Bring it on.
Sorry, I love it.
Time to show them what we can do.
Okay, yeah, let's look at that again.
The Netherrealm.
Excuse the scuff because yes, quality of shit on this phone.
Sever yin and yang.
That was cute. We never had that before. Cute little mechanism. The little orb flying around is so celestial. The little orb, look at it. Homie's fighting for his life over there. Look at the orb. No, but seriously, I'm just like, ah.
Caleb,
Coming.
return to the Netherworld.
I am obsessed with the hand thing on the ults. Yeah. The like spin, the gesture he does, and then the hands. Oh, so good, so good.
Recovered. Let's change our rhythm. I'm right here.
Yes, you are.
Caleb,
Coming. Evil is destined.
return to the Netherworld.
All good ends here.
The Netherrealm beckons.
Reincarnation cycle unfolds.
Sever yin and yang.
Cleave life and death.
All ghosts will serve unto
Using these tricks again. Split heaven.
Ooh.
Caleb, watch out.
I won't die.
Lotus back. Return to the Netherworld.
All good. And now's our chance to strike.
You won't escape.
Sometimes I wish you were under your shield.
Caleb,
Coming. Escape. They recovered. Let's change our rhythm. You can't win.
return to the Netherworld.
All good ends here. Split heaven and time to change our strategy. Don't worry, I've got your back.
The Netherrealm beckons.
Reincarnation cycle unfolds.
Sever yin and yang.
Cleave life and death.
All ghosts will serve unto
Never
Nice.
cleave the Netherrealm.
Go back, return to the Netherworld.
All good. And now's our chance to strike.
Lock onto the target.
Boring.
This
I love
is
that line.
only a warm-up.
Boring. I like, oh. All right. I'm boring. Is the tone? His tone is so perfect too when he says it. Boring. I was like, that could be a sound alert. You are correct. However, when am I bored playing? I feel like it's a very useless sound alert. Okay, so I have not yoinked the really cheap packs yet. Lanalee. 1 second. Or pulls and MC's fits. Also clear Caleb's line stat if you, ooh, wait, what makes you think that I'm actually gonna do that? Like, I give up, girl. I give up, bro. Like, I give up. Thank you so much for the 80. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't sure if I was gonna yoink MC's fits, but I do want her red hair with the braids. I was like, so thank you, that's really, really sweet. Thank you, that's a lot for pulls and MC's fits. Yeah, about the lines though, I think we're cooked. As I see my yo, I give up. Oh, I have space. Yo, we're not tripping. We're not tripping. We're not tripping. I got about like 15 lines I could save. All right. Okay. Let me see. Cheap ones. Dun, dun. Let's see. Jeez, my throat. Hello? This won't last long. It'll be fine. Shut up. We'll be fine. This is negativity. Excuse me, sir. You can't be blushing like that. Bro, the intimacy here is making me really ill. Look. Okay. Yo, Pipsqueak is actually dead. I still can't believe that to this day, bro. Can't believe that to this day. We're boogers now. I'd rather use limited pulls first before I go to my... But yeah, Caleb. You're taking me hard, Pity, aren't you? Hey, yo. I don't even know where I'm at with this. Soyez gentil, soyez gentil, soyez gentil. Hey, yo. Golly. Okay. Okay. Yay. I did not lose that. We love that. Okay. Wait, what is this? Ça, ça me donne... Ok, mais on va prendre ça, alors. Phone call? Okay. Wait, how's the audio for you guys, by the way? Nether regions, nether... Wait, oh. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see when the story starts. From my hard pity as of late. Hello? Jeez! Okay. One. Yo. C'est pas vrai? This man took me to 4 polls? This man took me to 4 pulls. At least I didn't lose. At least I didn't loot. Wait. Wait. I thought I saw the sparkle in the corner. Oh. Okay. I low-key don't want to pull for you to be spiteful right now, bro. What do you mean? At this point, I might as well go for R1.
Like that.
I'm guaranteed him. Oh no, never mind, never mind. That's only an extra copy. Oh, never mind, I lied. No. Never mind, spam my shows. Ignore me, but I have the crate. If I get him before the crate, bro, I'm so sick. I mean, yes, I'd like that, but anyways. Let me yoink. That is insanity. Okay, let me just use what I have. Like, bro, a double would be great, actually. Well, that was shit. But I have him with the crate, and that's fine. You know what? Fine, I'll take a fucking conversation.
I found a spot in the center of the audience. What about you? Are you ready?
Never mind. I still have these other crates. Okay, this one I'm saving, yes. I don't know. Yo. Oh, fuck, this crate rested and pick one. Oh my gosh. Hello? I'm very happy that I have him and I can do the story in my phone and everything. Yippee. Yippee, 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 dippee. Okay. So close to the secret. Oh, you're right. It's at 125. You are very correct. I could maybe... Can I try to get that tonight? After I do the myth, I can maybe do some playtime with him and stuff. All right. Anyways, enough idling. Let us get into the myth, y'all. Okay. Date. It's R0. I have him at R0. Yin Yang Sundering. Okay. Bound by another, the weight is lost. Cold runs so hard. By the way, no spoilers, but like, was the story interesting? Was it like, whoa, so not what I expected? Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, let's get into it then. Ooh, did it make you feel like you understand more about them in terms of like everything else we've known? Okay. All right. Okay. Heaven and earth dwell in chaos, and yin and yang have lost their way. While the day... Hold on, actually, I can just let it play music. While the day belongs to the mortal realm, where the living may roam, the night is claimed by the nether realm, where ghosts run rife. Humans shall not venture forth in darkness, nor shall ghosts walk in the light. Thus the world of mortals is bound in eternal day, and the realm of spirits in perpetual night. Seeing how they walk two different ways. Twilight smothers the sky. Clouds swallow the last ray of sunlight, and the mortal realm sinks into darkness.
Help! Please stay back! Don't eat me!
The small shrine's worn doors burst open. A man collapses on the floor. Scrambling to his feet, he sees the room smothered in dust and thick cobwebs. On the altar, several broken statues sit beneath a wavering lamp. The flickering light makes their faces twist and shift in the shadows.
Is there an immortal who can help me? A ghost wants to devour me whole!
Cornered with no means of escaping, he falls to his knees and bangs his head against the floor, begging every statue he can see.
Spare me, and I'll give you everything I have. I swear, I'll rebuild this shrine.
Is the volume still okay, by the way? Now that we're doing the story. Alright, Usagi. Have a lovely night. Night, night, night.
I don't need wealth.
The lamp flashes. He looks up and sees that all the statues have transformed into ghosts with green skin and long, jagged fangs.
Only fresh flesh can satisfy me. The world of mortals is now part of our domain.
Oh, thank you.
Can't
Thank you,
run away
son.
forever.
A little higher, man.
Come to me. Let me eat you.
I can put this at 100. I don't know if that will help. The shadows vanish and candlesticks soar. They pierce the ghost's body and pin it against a pillar. The dim lamp flares, and a cyan flame burns. Another lights up, and then another. Ghostly light manifests as if something walks or descends steadily towards the shrine. Why that sound like Caleb's footsteps?
A realm for mortals, a domain for ghosts. I don't remember a mere flesh eater being the one to decide everything. You're bold, I admit. Very few can stand before me while bearing an endless stream of sins.
A golden lotus petal floats through the smoke and suddenly coils around the ghost's throat. It tightens.
You'd like to die sooner rather than later?
The scent of lotuses, albeit peculiar, permeates the air. The faint lights reveal the face of the statue situated in the highest position. It's expressionless, yet it seeps an intimidating aura.
An immortal is actually here.
My brother is stronger than most of those immortals. Having watched long enough from the shadows, I float toward the man. In this world, who can scare those evil ghosts and make mortals panic?
The Lord of the Netherrealm? Oh, thank you, my lord. I'm grateful that you two saved me.
Your soul isn't pure. Pity. You'd rather deny your villainy than confess to it, yes?
No! I'd never...
Your soul won't be able to reincarnate. Maybe you can be useful elsewhere. I clap my hands. The ghost falls from the pillar and lies on the floor. It doesn't run. Rather, it stares at the man, the hunger clear in its eyes. Perhaps I'll let the ghost eat you, then I'll devour it. Wouldn't that mean your death wasn't in vain?
No! No!
Once I've gotten my fill of seeing his dread, a lotus petal brushes the tassels beside my hair.
Stop teasing the poor fellow. He only has a few moments left to live. He knows his end is nigh.
Ah!
All right. Let's deal with the ghost. The ghost attempts to flee, but I leap and summon the soul guide bell. Its tolls resound, the ghost freezes and clutches his head before letting out a weak, dying whimper. Call to Caleb. Caleb! A cold light cuts the darkness and opens a large rift, pulling the ghost into its depths. I give the man on the ground a knowing smile and jump into the rift. Hold the fuck up. Does Caleb's anything have to evolve? Anything have to do with like the nether realm now? Nether Falls. Mountains shift as a shadowy forest with glowing blossoms materializes. A thick layer of deathly aura fills the air. We have arrived in Nether Falls, the capital of the Nether realm. The ghost struggles to crawl, then a cold flash slices its arm. What a clean cut.
Welcome to the depths.
Wait
of
a
the nether.
second, you're telling me the spice happens in this very scene, like right after that? Because I'm hungry. Sorry.
A malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here.
I'm sorry, there's something real sexy about these two running the nether realm. It just kind of... Need I say more? I don't know if I need to say more. Like, there's something... Like, day and night. Like, I just feel like it's like that. And, like, they're super strong and, like... Also, this is gorgeous, those colors. These are the colors I tried to emulate. I didn't put that light blue though, I have green. The Ghostbusters movie looks different. Summon the soul guide bell. Be quiet, I'll send you off now. Did I fuck up?
Your filth shouldn't touch her.
Why am I remembering only now? Remember his springtime card? Wasn't he playing with a lotus? Wasn't there a lotus flower? Was it springtime? It was springtime, wasn't it? Right. Oh, Enfold. Oh, Enfold. Oh, Enfold.
In chaos, gate standing between life and death. It's sealed. The two realms will crumble, and all souls shall be lost.
Oh, MC looks so cute. Look at her. Caleb, what did it say?
Ramblings before death aren't worth listening to.
Xavier would agree with you.
You're hungry? Again? Patience. The power in its soul beat is not very strong, but it'll do as a little treat for you.
The fragrance is lovely, but I still like your scent more.
You're not satisfied, and you dare to ask me for more.
I'm yours and you're mine. I can do whatever I want with you.
We are the most closely bound souls in this world.
Shit's
We
deep.
can indulge in our heart's desires without restraint.
You're the flower that blooms right here. That's beautiful. MC. Yo, I've been saying I need more of that, by the way. I couldn't bang that hard because of my nails. But remember when I mentioned how I need MC like doing stuff all up on them, like her giving him that neck kiss. Like I need to give Silence. I need to give all the other guys Raph. Like I need to like leave smooch. I need to leave smooches all over. I need to witness it too, please. I need to live through her. That's all we have. I need to live through MC. So please give me some MC. You know what I mean? Like please give it to me. So this was nice to see, and give us more. Thank you.
You've reached your limit.
Like seeing him like blush and all that from the give it to me, please and thank you,
But I'll give you
bro.
more than this.
Transfer energy. They are traditionally fully clothed in metal and heavy garments. Okay?
In this realm, only you can set me free from my shackles.
Look at all this clothing and heavy metal and they're dancing in the wind. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Then let's stay like this forever. We'll never be apart.
Of course. I'll offer my baby's sister everything she's wished for.
Gigi. But did he? I saw that. Was that MC that like put her leg over him, or was that him? I don't know. Somebody. Yeah. Okay. I saw that. Oh my god. Somebody did a little flipsy. Oh. Nah, that's wild. That's wild. That is wild. That is wild. It was wild. Okay, that was very nice. Very, very nice. Thank you very much. With the rising sun and the waning moon, the world turned in an endless cycle between the mortal realm and the nether realm. While the mortal realm drifted without a ruler, the nether realm was held in the grip of a pair of siblings. Together they presided over the depths, wardens of the departed souls, and scourges of the man-eating ghosts that ravaged the land. From their domain in the lightless Netherfalls, they walked the veil between the two realms, revered by the living as the lords of the Netherrealm. Only later did I come to know that those two lords were my big brother Caleb and I. I have forgotten when I first came to the Netherfalls, or why I became a lord of the Netherrealm. Who was I before it all began? I only know one thing, that I must remain by Caleb's side forever. Oh, trust. Same here, Celestial. Hello. Y'all matching skin fellas got it a little more rough, okay? Y'all skin complexion twinsies got it a little rougher. Got it a little rougher. Whoo chow. Like, I understand, I guess there's a really, in this fictional world, there's definitely like a lack of better word, I guess. And because in reality, that's what it is. That is the truth of what they are based on this scenario of being two flowers from the same stem. Two flowers from the, though, let's not even get back into it, you know. You're pale, but you're oh no. If he was to rule the nether realm, then I would be the other of its lords. If he was to slay the man-eating ghosts, then I would learn to kill. For countless years I have been my brother's inseparable shadow, aching with a single wish for our time together to never end. However, there's one thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say it. I'm not making any claims, so disclaimer, but I'm not making. Disclaimer, I'm not making any claims. One thing, though, being as I understand, okay, see, yes, you know how we said like CN, they referred to each other endearingly as older brother, this. I don't think that really applies here. I'm gonna be real honest. Maybe it applies in every other story with Caleb. In this one, I don't think it applies because based on this context, they literally are technically siblings, like actually, right? However, I don't know. I'm not gonna speak for Infold though. Infold, I don't know what your intentions are with Caleb's trope, if you will. So in that regard though, I know I'm saying like, oh, like how I feel genuinely about how like it's vaster, it's deeper than that, it's fictional, and they are flipping flowers. Like, where are we going with this, right? However, Infold, I'm looking at you. I don't know what your intentions are here. I'm not gonna claim like I do. So I'm not making any claims, but I do want to put that out there that I don't know what your goal is, Infold. It might not be relevant. Maybe they're just telling a story genuinely and whatever the fuck. But you know. Yeah, exactly. No. Yes. They just they're just best friends for what? As flowers, no parents. I mean, technically, yeah, it's not this. That's the thing. Like, it's not like it's not the same as like human situation siblings. I think people need to really keep that in mind. It's just not the same thing. But yeah, but I what I'm saying here is I don't know Infold's intent. I don't know it. I don't know. But I genuinely think they're just trying to tell a really good story, so yeah. All that noise. The sounds become clearer, and I open my eyes. A garment is draped over me, but its owner is nowhere to be seen. What's happening? Bro, his glares. What? Oh, this noise? I walk past a stone screen depicting images of ghosts being slain. Above the hall, a massive malevolent presence rides in midair. Several claws reach out. Caleb sits on a throne made of bestial bones. His chin rests in his hand as he spins a floating lotus.
I planned to leave you barely alive for some time. But it's clear you don't appreciate my efforts. Truly, it's a shame my mercy was wasted.
Caleb and I capture it before? A month ago, Caleb took me to the northern mountains, which are hundreds of miles away from Nether Falls. We captured this malevolent ghost there. Its mind has fallen apart, and it can't take on a human form. However, it's more vicious than the rest. I wanted to taste its soul bed, but Caleb said it had another purpose. Lost in thought, I see the ghost claws lunge toward Caleb. He curls the fingers of his right hand. 5 golden lotus petals fly like arrows. They pierce its claws and twist them off.
Why are you in a rush to die so soon?
Another petal floats toward me before increasing its size. It acts as a shield to block the foul blood. Caleb.
Come.
The petal coils around my waist, lifts me, and places me in Caleb's embrace. He remains composed. Lotus petals curl like beautiful, dangerous blades. This reminds me so much of his arrows card. A cold, unsettling aura surrounds the strange markings along his arm. He's normally quick when it comes to killing ghosts. Is he waiting for something? A faint bluish-green glimmer flickers inside the ghost in midair.
I expected this.
Like the throne part and when he like pulls us. Before I can even see him draw the nether seal near his throne, the ghost is reduced to ash beneath its blade. Fragmented chains fall into the ash. Behind a stone pillar, several tiny shadows tremble as they huddle. So those nether wardens accidentally broke the seal on its chains? You said that ghost was different and wanted to deal with it personally, but it's dead now. Isn't that a problem?
It doesn't matter. Once it proves to be useless, death becomes a kinder fate.
What were you going to do with it? When I ask my question, I discreetly signal the wardens to run.
I'm heading out. Would you like to rest here, or walk in the world of mortals?
So he has no intention of telling me his objective. I don't ask him about it. Everyone has secrets. We're not an exception, but it doesn't matter so long as he's by my side. Can I join you?
You wish to follow me to Mount Dingshu? Are you certain?
I only want you to come back soon. Ooh, and now this reminds me of his multi-banner. How she really always wanted to be with him, and he was kind of like keeping secrets, kind of had a darker vibe, but she always wanted to be with him. Mount Dingshu stands at the edge of Nether Falls, its peak holding the world's yang energy. Meanwhile, the realm's yin energy is anchored at its base. It keeps this fractured world standing, but whenever I approach it, my body feels uncomfortable. So Caleb occasionally visits it. And as of late, he's been going there more frequently. Could it be related to that ghost?
Thank you for saving us.
Soft voices reminiscent of mosquito buzzing drift out from under the throne. The nether wardens have crept out from their hiding place. They clumsily bow, stone tags hang from their waists, and I note the names that are carved into them. 79295567. Yo, I don't know why that crossed my mind. I don't even understand. Yo, listen, I don't even understand or know where the fuck that meme comes from. I swear, I don't even understand it or know where it's from, but like I heard the audio and it's just funny. I don't even know, but hey, it's just funny. It just crossed my mind. Oh gosh. Yo, someone explain it. I don't even understand it. Listen, my mind crosses, okay? It may not cross your mind, but my mind crosses, okay? I wouldn't say I saved you, and my brother isn't upset. In spite of his appearance, he's kind. The Nether Wardens all stare at me as if they've seen a ghost. Although they're referred to as Nether Wardens, they are actually the souls of children who died too early. Oh, they're too fragile to withstand the cycle of reincarnation, so they reside in Netherfalls. Until their souls become strong enough for reincarnation, I let them handle small tasks such as guiding wayward souls. But their minds aren't more developed than a child's. Their clumsiness is a common sight.
Before, for one, was guarding the gate between the two realms. He fell asleep, and the Lord saw. Then.
4-1 entered the cycle of reincarnation, and Caleb didn't punish him. And you need to learn how to speak better.
I heard the Lord's blade nether seal. Ghosts and humans can't be reborn if it touches them.
The deaths caused by it are justified. They can no longer be saved, so reincarnation is impossible.
So, Lord Caleb isn't scary? Does he eat ghosts? Or human souls?
Your deaths were only recent, don't believe the rumors. Caleb doesn't eat ghosts, and he certainly doesn't consume human souls either. The person who does that is me. I stare at the clean souls of these Nether Wardens and press my lips together. I can't let my hunger reveal itself. We are from the same source, yet Caleb isn't hungry. All the while, I crave the taste of ghosts and human souls. So he used soul beads to create a lotus pond. It will help with my cultivation and feed me when hunger strikes. Something about how Caleb, also with them growing up, was always feeding her. Something about him cooking for her parallels this.
When you're starving, visit this lotus pond. These blossoms have purified the soul bead's energy. They're pure, so you can eat them. However, promise me that you won't eat any more ghosts. And never.
That memory is lost in a haze, but I can still hear my voice. It's akin to a feeble whisper. Does this mean I'm a monster?
I am the Lord of the Nether Realm, and you're my sister, my equal. That means you're its ruler as well. What else could you possibly be?
I often wonder what happened to the memories I lost. But visiting the Lotus Pond became a habit, and cultivating with Caleb at my side became normal. In time, my doubts faded until... Why am I hungry again? I ate a lot last night. I ate a lot last night! She's like, goddamn! This is my secret that I'm keeping from Caleb. My hunger has recently been too insatiable. Whether it's old fears resurfacing or my pride, I can't bring myself to tell him. If Caleb comes back, tell him I'm in the mortal realm. At the very least, I should stay away from these edible Nether Wardens. You always look like Past the gate between the two realms, the Netherfall's night dissolves into a cold haze that belongs to the world of mortals. Icy daylight presses down on bare, black branches. Oh yeah, this is a cool background. The wind's shrieks reach every corner of the street. Spirit script flutters. In the distance, firelight flickers beside a tree that's draped in silk ribbons. Humans move toward the mournful chants, their faces wrapped in coarse pieces of cloth. Only tired, fearful gazes are visible.
The ghosts ate 2 more. We always say not to leave your home once it's dark, yet they...
Some tragedies can't be prevented.
Talia.
Old Gao is dead, and his son has been missing for half a month.
This girl works
All the
overtime.
suspicious signs can only mean he met a horrible fate.
This girl works overtime in this game, child. More humans have been dying to ghosts nowadays. The Nether Wardens in Nether Falls will be overwhelmed if this continues.
Honor one's name and live. Defy it and die. Live with good deeds. Villainy begets death.
At the end of the path, shadowy figures surround a clearing with 2 caskets. The inconsolable mourning families weep. I float to an old camphor. Below me is a masked spirit master who's leading the soul-sending rite. Bones and fangs hang from her clothes, and her body and voice are akin to old wood. However, her aura commands reverence.
Husband and son are gone. How can an old woman live? Those damnable ghosts. Why didn't they eat me as well?
My wife started living with us only recently. How could
Better
fate
be.
avail its cruelty now? Lord of the Netherrealm, please! I beseech you to kill that evil thing! Don't let it enter reincarnation!
However, the lords of the Netherrealm oversee the dead. Matters involving the living aren't under their purview. Caleb takes me along when he subdues malevolent ghosts for 2 reasons: to restore my strength and because they are always a nuisance. Yet over time, people came to see us as protectors they could pray to.
Lords of the Netherrealm, please watch over my parents. Several days ago, they began their journey home. Don't let them meet misfortune.
Lords of the Netherrealm, my betrothed was supposed to present his betrothal gifts, but he hasn't shown up for 2 days.
I owe Uncle Leo 2 taels of silver, and he's threatening to take my leg. My lord, please, let the ghost torment him.
Villager E, you are in the wrong. I don't want to listen to any more ridiculous wishes. I disappear and float to the altar to inspect the offerings. They're plain and boring. I don't like them.
O Lord of the Netherrealm, the wandering soul has returned. The living bow to pay respects. The departed find peace.
The old spirit master forcefully swings the bronze bell, and everyone in the crowd kneels. The soul-sending rite ends. But the crowd doesn't disperse. They surge toward the spirit master's silk charms, since they want one to ward off evil.
My lord.
She calmly separates herself from the noise and bows to me as I reveal myself again. At first, I didn't believe the rumors about an old, powerful spirit master residing here. Then she figured out my identity upon our first meeting. She's different from the other spirit masters. Despite knowing who I am, she has never shown a hint of fear. In addition, her rituals chants are pleasant. She also knows numerous tales that involve Caleb. Do you have any new stories? The one about Caleb fighting against 100 ghosts over a vast marsh was riveting.
Those fortunate enough to be saved tell all about what they witnessed. But since everyone reveres the Lord of the Netherrealm, rumors gain embellishments with each retelling, which makes them turn stranger by the day. I'm glad you are merciful and pay them no mind.
They make Caleb sound wonderful. When I told him those stories, he couldn't help but laugh. So keep sharing them with me. As for your payment, I'll select a good place for your reincarnation. The old spirit master thinks.
6 months ago, when I went to a village to make offerings to the Lord, I heard that within the local shrine...
Caleb appears on the first day of each month to punish ghosts. You told me about it already.
Then what about someone whose soul once strayed into the nether realm and saw the two lords?
I know how it unfolds.
Then I'm afraid you've heard all of my stories.
Then saw the two lords what?
Or perhaps you wish to hear a tale unrelated to the lords of the nether realm?
Is it that interesting? A breeze stirs the bell, and the old spirit master's voice takes on an airy quality. It drifts like mist.
Those who commune with spirits are called spirit masters. I'm fortunate to possess that title. And many, many years ago, there was a spirit master who conversed with all spirits. He divined fate and pacified calamities throughout the realms. His strength put him on par with the gods. One could say only he was worthy of being called a spirit master. He had his sister by his side, who was just as gifted and revered. For years, they only relied on each other, and he loved her more than anyone else.
She doesn't remove her mask, but as she speaks, its bestial eyes seemingly stare into the depths of my soul. Its gaze is dark, unblinking.
At the time, the world of mortals was simpler and chaotic. Yet it was pure. The sky was blue, and the mountains were green. The spirit master and his sister watched over all. Humans survived disasters and formed clans.
But perfect beginnings normally lead to terrible incidents. I know how these tales operate. She's about to continue when shouting erupts nearby. The last remaining silk charms have allowed a brawl to break out. The stronger the spirit master, the stronger the charm. So humans wanting one little charm is to be expected. One word is all it takes for blood to spill. One word is all it takes for blood to spill, and no charm can ward off such viciousness.
Forgive me, my lord. I must mediate.
Sighing, she leaves along with the unfinished story. My disappointment is all that remains. Worthless offerings and no ending. Never mind, I'll wander around and find a lovely trinket for Caleb. Blood now stains the altar where I walk away, and that metallic scent stubbornly clings to the wind. I follow a hint of it and spot a gambler with bloodstained lips. He stumbles out before someone drags him back indoors. Nearby are two brothers with their blades drawn. They're ready to kill each other over half an acre of land their father left. The blade raised high with murderous intent slips from its wielder's grasp at the very instant it is about to fall, spinning out of control straight toward me. How troublesome. A lotus petal appears before me. Ding, it catches the blade, and a faint fragrance reaches my nose. The street is silent, then there's several crisp crackling sounds. The first source is the suspended blade as it falls apart. Its fragments touch the ground. Then the sound comes from two sets of bones being cleanly snapped. The brothers collapse and scream. Chaos encroaches on the street.
The Lord of the Netherrealm. It's the Lord of the Netherrealm.
Telling you. That last banner was hinting so much to like the vibe we're getting here. It was so obvious. Terrified humans scatter, shops slam their doors as the lotus petal lazily floats upward. That lotus and the scent. Caleb! I navigate through the crowd to chase it. Once I'm away from the commotion, the petal returns and binds my waist. My body is lifted before it's placed into a familiar embrace. The petal brushes against my temple, and it's soon followed by cool fingertips.
Watching humans tear one another apart will ruin your eyes.
What should I look at then? His fingers shift and a hairpin that was carved to resemble a lotus appears. He puts it in my hair.
My baby sister, who has beautiful eyes, should only look at beautiful things.
That's a line. That is a line. That is a great line, by the way. I'm just trying to think. This background. Ripples reflect shimmering light on the lake's surface. My head rests on Caleb's lap as he smooths my hair, one strand at a time. Caleb, the mortal realm is growing more chaotic with each passing day. I know. And that's what I'm thinking. I'm just wondering, like, we understand the dynamic. That's the thing, right? I'm just wondering if the line requires it. Like, does he need to say it so much? Like, that's my question to Infold. Because you can literally replace baby sister with you. Maybe like my something is what they wanted, but like what would we put here? My something, my... Or like it's you who has beautiful eyes. I'm just wondering like if they could take a different approach, but... Yeah, like... They could definitely take another approach. Because it just doesn't... Anyways. They could take a different approach, for sure. Do y'all think Adam called Eve his sister? Like, I think it was wife. You want to upgrade? My wife? Nah, son. Nah, son. That's true, and I wonder why they say baby, just to specify that it's younger sister? My rib sister. Honestly, my rib. My rib. My rib. Not even my rib sister, my rib. My rib looking fine today. Like, it's like that, bro. My rib. My baby. My baby rib.
Focus.
Sorry. I apologize. But I do wonder if they could have cooked a different approach, because it's just this. It's not it. I'm sorry. In terms of like just my personal taste. No. But hey. Thank you, Rob. I'm sorry. Let me get back in it. Caleb, the mortal realm is growing more chaotic with each passing day.
Once a ghost tastes human blood, its hunger
Which is
bound
why
to spiral out of control.
I do want to specify. You don't.
Fortunately, ghosts are unfathomably foolish. If that weren't the case, the world of mortals would be nothing but carnage and ruins.
I do want to specify that people can have their opinion. I'm a reaction channel. What the fuck? I've always spoken my mind. I don't mind people with differing opinions. Like, if you don't like this, or you don't like this experience, or you don't like this trope, or you don't enjoy Caleb because of this situation, that global, fine. I don't mind you guys commenting your opinions also, if it's not positive. You can have whatever opinion you want. What I don't want discoursing in the chat is like just like negativity towards each other, claims that are out of pocket, and just kind of like doing too much and like being disrespectful, calling things out of what they are, and judging people that main him and these things, considering like how we said how complex and very fictional this scenario is. All that, yeah. So that's all it is. I don't mind you being like, I don't like this, I'm uncomfortable with this, I really wish they change it. If you like, you can share your displeasure with it, that's fine. I don't have an issue with that. So don't be afraid to do that, and nobody come at people that don't like it or didn't enjoy it and all that stuff. I'm gonna have to disagree with you, Turquoise, Evie, simply because this is a role-playing dating game. It is us. Now, yes, it is MC and Caleb, but it is us. Like, that's the insertion. You know, my name is in the game. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But that's the thing, like, how do I explain it? The entire trope is forbidden love, which I've seen. I can understand that scenario. In the present day Caleb thing, I do feel like we don't really understand. Damn shit, were they just made in a petri dish? We don't understand the situation at this point in the present time. But again, with this specific scenario right here, I almost don't find it forbidden, if that makes sense. Because I feel like it's inevitable. I feel like, yes, they are technically siblings as they are two flowers from a stem, but I personally feel like their relationship, how they care for each other, feed and love each other and need each other, I don't put that in the same spot as forbidden. It almost feels like it's just inevitable. That's what was to happen for them. That's their fate. That's their, you know. So I don't know if I would call that forbidden, but I do understand that the trope for the reader gives forbidden vibes. Like, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Anywho, but yeah, so I just wanted to specify people that have different tastes. You don't feel shy. You can share that shit too. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I was worried that like my initial speech made it seem like y'all gotta. It's not like that. Caleb once told me that yin and yang constitute this world, but when the boundary between them blurs, they mix and taint each other. Calamities increase as a result. Vengeful ghosts are born from that chaos. But I don't think those ghosts are the only reason why the mortal realm is collapsing. Night falls. With a wave of his hand, the lotus in the corner of the lake closes and dispels the barrier that's protecting PULLINGG village. Many years ago, he sent out the Nether Wardens to plant the Nether Falls lotus seeds in every place inhabited by humans. These seeds carry life's spiritual energy. Once they take root and bloom, they can create barriers. With those in place, ghosts can only roam outside these locations. It makes catching them easy.
Hounded by ghosts and battered by endless calamities, mortals struggle to survive. Their hearts becoming twisted, bitter malformations are par for the course. If I were in their place, I'd use anything and everything to ensure you're alive.
I would do the same. Ouch! I sat up too quickly and forgot he was still holding a strand of my hair. Caleb laughs and gently pushes me back down.
There's nothing wrong with what you said. Greed, wickedness, delusions, they'll never disappear. It doesn't matter how peaceful or unstable the world is. There shall be fighting, hatred, and wars, leaving rivers of blood in their wake. They too are bound to the perpetual cycle of reincarnation.
He continues braiding my hair. The eerie markings on his arm emits a faint glow, and the lake's reflected light sharpens the angles of his face. Dazed, I stare at our reflection. He understands the machinations of mortals, yet he carries none of it in his heart. He touches the water and spreads his fingers. The ripples breeze before transforming into a glowing array.
Do you wish for the mortal realm to be better?
Yes. I know very little about the world of mortals, and I can't be bothered to care about their matters. What I do know is that Caleb is busier when ghosts are rampant. The filth surrounding human souls worsens with each passing day. Netherfalls cannot rest because of it. To be honest, looking at them disgusts me. I prefer pure souls, ones with a pleasant scent. I quickly close my mouth. Caleb laughs and pats my stomach.
I see. You're a goddess of thunder, not the lord of the Netherrealm. Now I know the source of the rumbling.
The rumbling. No, it's all right. Perhaps I'm slightly hungry, but only slightly. Caleb lifts me. I see the water's ripples, the moonlight, and the ghost hidden in the mist.
Come.
Behind me, he takes my hand and guides my fingers in the air to make the same array from earlier.
The barrier isn't present. Since we've casted the array as bait, every ghost within 100 li will appear. This should be enough for you to consider a feast.
Also, I don't know if Eva's still here, but shout out to her. Okay, because the makeup that is here is makeup that her and her sister gave me. Because I did not have all this makeup that is pigmented. Pigmented palettes? Hello? With pigment? I don't have that shit, okay? And then they're like, oh, we have so much makeup we're trying to get rid of before we leave. And then here, have it. I'm like, I don't know. I don't really go anywhere. I don't need makeup like that. And she's like, I know you stream and do your makeup for stuff, so here you go. And I'm like, okay, sure. I've been using it ever since. Bless these girls. Okay. Oh gosh. You think so?
Let me teach you a new way to play this time.
He catches a falling petal, and the bamboo curtain immediately rolls up. A shadowy figure shrieks at the pavilion. The petal cuts through water like moonlight to slice the ghost's throat. Wow! I immediately mimic his attack when I strike a ghost, but I use too much of my strength and it is skewered.
You've been taught lessons for several centuries, and yet panic is all it takes to make you return to your old methods.
I respond with a sheepish smile. I used to fight ghosts in a wild, haphazard manner, which always made me covered in grime. Caleb taught me elegant techniques. Over those hundreds of years, he even created intricate weapons for me. Can you demonstrate it to me again? I'll do it correctly this time.
Watch closely. When confronting weak ghosts, aim for the throat. The stronger ones.
A ghost whose murderous intent was palpable. Lunges toward us. Help.
You aim at the spot between the eyes.
His power flows through my fingertips and pulls my spiritual power to unleash a fatal strike.
Perfect. Do it like that.
Excitement runs through me. It's not long before the pavilion's floor is covered with soul beads. Seeing me easily deal with them, Caleb relaxes and starts braiding my hair again. He holds up different hairpins, hair clips, and earrings to my head, comparing them one at a time.
Should I use a cyan ribbon or a red one?
Use a red ribbon. Red.
All right.
His fingers glide through my hair and weave the bright silk with each Wait, why is it only hitting me now? So the hairstyle that is the hairstyle that her companion has. Did he do it? Hold on a minute. Did you do that hair? Why is that only clicking with me now? He did not. That's a crazy hairstyle. But we know his thing with hair. He practiced. I don't know about in this time. Like, I don't know where you learned all of that shit. Well, when you were immortal, maybe. But yeah. Him with the learning how to do hair. Ooh. Let me. Caleb doing my box braids. Imagine going to Bay and being like, baby, can you do my hair? I got my extensions ready and he's putting in my extensions to do my. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it a little too much. Hold up. Ooh. 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 Are you parting my hair with the comb? Ooh. I'm okay. Ooh. Shit. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Da, da, da. It's lovely. Thank you.
Don't get distracted.
Oh, of course. I shift into a comfortable position against him and focus on the ghost rushing toward us. Caleb, do you think there will be a day when we eradicate the last ghost in this world?
It's possible.
I heard ghosts never appeared in the mortal realm back then. That old spirit master said humans saw blue skies and green mountains a long time ago. I've never seen a blue sky before. His arm slightly tightens around my waist.
There shall be a day when we'll see those blue skies, crystalline rivers, and hills covered in flowers.
Let's give me a Titan. Hope. It's a promise then. The Nether Falls flowers are also beautiful. I like them. However, if all ghosts disappear, I won't have anything to eat. That's not good.
When that day comes, you won't need soul beads anymore.
I won't feel hungry anymore, so I'll be like you?
Correct.
Ooh. I love this little
I'll
blue
free
braid in
you
his hair
from
thing.
your suffering.
Oh, that reminds me of his X02 as well. Damn! As the ghost screams fade, I wrap my arms around his neck. Actually, I don't mind living like this. You use soul beads to create a lotus pond for me, and we cult. I'm happy. If all of them disappeared, I'll miss them. Caleb is quiet for several moments, then he kisses the top of my head.
That won't happen. You'll have more to be happy about.
It's still on. It's still on. It's still on. Hey, yo, that kiss sound. Insert the emoji. It's like that. That kiss sound. No. Bruh. What, something fell, but it wasn't my nail. Was we still going strong? Yes. Hiya, yo. You know what? He probably recorded this a while ago.
The world we shall create is the one you want to see. And it doesn't matter how it changes. We'll always have each other.
The recycled, damn. The Kindle. They could have done the Kindle recently. These are lines for like the story, and then I don't know. The Kindle had to go with like the animation. Maybe they did that later. Yeah, because I feel like he did kind of improve on that. So maybe like these lines were like done some time ago. That night, Caleb and I purged every malevolent ghost within 100 miles. The soul beads are harvested. We harvested caused the lotuses of the nether falls to bloom overnight, and I basked in the abundance of their power. But within 2 days, that insatiable hunger clawed at me once more. With no ghosts left nearby to hunt, I nearly resorted to eating the lotuses I had just brought to bloom. I could do nothing but try to sleep, hoping to drift through the long, agonizing hours of starvation. Hello, lemons. But it hurts so much. It is not so much hunger as it is an unbearable emptiness, a void that feels as if something is gnawing away at my body, carving a hollow chasm into my very soul. I would give anything if only it would satisfy me.
My lord!
Wait. Did I sleepwalk? Sluggish, I look up and see several faces. Some are terrified and others are stunned.
It hurts.
A creature weakly twitches in my hand, and I look. 5-5 dangles from my hand. And on his cheek is a bite mark shaped like a crescent. I almost devoured 5-5? Oh, that's so horrifying.
What happened?
Caleb's eyes, there's something about how the kid had like no emotion when he said that too. Like, ah! Caleb's eyes narrow, then he grabs 5-5 and throws him toward the other nether wardens.
Take him and leave.
5-5. I wasn't going to eat him. I didn't intend to. I didn't know what's happening to me. I don't know what's happening to me. My words frantically tumble out. Guilt and fear crash into me.
Are you okay?
That simple question intensifies my guilt. Clumsily wiping my face, I nod.
Don't worry. You did nothing wrong. It's simply your hunger. I'm at fault. I should have cared for you better.
No, the issue here is me. I'm so hungry, I even dreamt about devouring souls and mortals. My confession spills out into a trembling, broken mess. Am I turning into a monster?
Don't say that.
He hugs me and smooths out my hair, one strand at a time.
Human children are ravenous when they grow. You're no different from them.
But you're not like me, and only ghosts crave human souls. Caleb, if I turn into a starving, vicious ghost, can you kill me in a gentle way? Caleb stiffens and his arms tighten around me. Wait, does MC not know? So, wait, MC doesn't know she's a ghost? Caleb is not a ghost. That's what I'm understanding. That would explain her being able to walk through him. And then he goes into light, she goes into the dark. Okay.
Don't tell me you're so hungry that you can't think clearly. I'll be very upset if you say anything like that again.
His hand glides down my back. Cool spiritual power flows into me.
I'll collect more soul beads for you. But it might take some time.
I'll collect more soul beads for you to love. Okay, yeah.
Stay in Nether Falls. So long as you don't use your spiritual power, you'll recover.
Like, what if this whole time Caleb is doing something
Be a
conscious?
good girl and wait for me.
definitely gonna say something. I was gonna say something before that attack. What was it? Maybe Caleb is doing something every single time she tries to touch him, so that like when he's consciously aware, so that it doesn't happen. And, anyways,
Be a good girl and wait for me.
I'm fine. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm fine. A few days later, Caleb returned with a heavy haul of soul beads, though he stayed only long enough to deliver them before departing once more. After several such journeys, the lotuses were reborn, nourished into a vibrant bloom by the steady flow of beads. Having finally feasted, my strength began its slow return. I'm sorry, I actually have to start training to not scream this much. I can't do this in the future, bro. But watching Caleb tire himself for my sake sparks a fierce new resolve within me. I had to find a way to cure the strange affliction, or at the very least find a means to suppress the hunger for good. Though Caleb insisted that I rest, I couldn't bear to remain idle. I wanted to do whatever I could to ease his burden. And so I began to frequent the banks of the River of Oblivion, assisting the Nether Wardens by ladling out Oblivion dewdrops for the departed souls and seeing them off to the reincarnation dice? How do you say that? Then one day, 3 souls dressed in bridal finery caught my eye.
2 months ago, Ghost appeared in a cavern near our village. It trapped us in black mist. And then it started devouring us.
Didn't your village have lotuses or something to keep it at bay?
I'm not sure. Our old home was destroyed by a flood, so the village chief had us move to a new location.
I see. The village moved, but the barrier lotuses didn't move with it. It's the perfect opportunity for that ghost. It's clever.
The ghost prefers young, beautiful women. So the villagers tied me up and sent me as an offering. They hoped it'd spare everyone else.
That thing said it wouldn't touch anyone if they sent it a bride every 15 days. And those fools actually believed it. They picked you because you had no parents to protect you.
That's crazy.
I planned to kill that ghost when I was sent, but...
Are parents any good? I still died in the end. They broke my father's legs. We were the poorest and easiest to bully.
Yo, Infold sometimes doesn't give a fuck.
It doesn't matter anymore. At least I saw him before I died.
Who? Someone in your family?
her lover. Before devouring us, the ghost took on the form of the person we loved the most. Betrothed, lovers, anyone will do. It's so we wouldn't fight back.
To mimic other humans, this ghost is either exceptionally strong or hiding a powerful artifact. Hey, yo! I'm starving. It's time to find my meal. When will the next one be sent to that ghost? Three days from now, they'll offer another maiden. I plan to wait for Caleb and deal with this matter together, but 2 days have passed and he still has yet to return to Nether Falls. I can't keep waiting. If that ghost escapes, I'll have nothing to eat. Deep in the mountains. Tonight's moonlight is cold and bright as a frozen sun. It illuminates a grim wedding procession on the mountain path. 4 gaunt bearers carry a shabby bridal sedan with a wilted red flower. Muffled sobbing and struggling can be heard inside the I'm like, is this like sedan? Like a knock them unconscious. I lift the curtain. There's a bride, her hands and feet bound, desperately struggling. Shh, stop crying unless you want the ghost to appear sooner. Take off the bridal dress. I'll be the bride tonight. And don't return to that family of yours. I give her a lotus petal. Keep it. It shall guide you elsewhere, so run as far as you can. She bows to me again and again, then she hesitates.
But if I run away, what will happen to you?
Oh, of course it did, Alani. Of course. Let's not even get into the atrocities towards women in the past. Let's not do it. Let's just not do it. I'll be all right. I'm too busy figuring out how to wear this ridiculous pile of silk. I wave to signal her to leave. In this world, there isn't a ghost who's foolish enough to let their claws touch me. The sedan sways along the path for another hour. Then it's loaded into a small boat which drifts into the cavern's depths. Everything is plunged into darkness. The energy belonging to a ghost coils like a sleeping beast, stirring silently in the shadows. Wrapped in suffocating layers of silk, the ceaseless clothing starts to annoy me. Do mortal brides always suffer like this when they're about to be wed? I rip the stifling veil off my face and toss it aside. If it wasn't for marrying someone you love, would a sane individual endure this? Let's talk about corsets. Ugh. Thinking of those brides, dragged through misery and terror only to be wed to a ghost. Death would be too kind to fate. It deserves worse. They do not shy away. They do not shy away at all. I'll never forget when I was doing God of Tides, how that started with MC. I was like, oh, wait, I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Like, oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. Like, what the fuck? The boat shakes and slowly comes to a stop, wailing like a chorus of restless spirits. Wind traverses the caves connected to one another. The world beyond the sedan curtain is brightened. Firelight dances on the river as footsteps approach and stop at the shore. Should I sob dramatically, pretend I fainted? What would be more convincing? Well, let's not get started on the, half slower already, child. Suddenly, I knew he'd be here, and I'm like, why? Suddenly, a force yanks me from the sedan. I gasp before landing into a firm embrace. Is he investigating the same thing as me? Caleb, who are you? Was he hunting the ghost for me? I recall the bride's words. No, this must be the ghost wearing my wearing my loved one's face to deceive me. But if the ghost picked Caleb, then my feelings must be embarrassingly clear. Even when danger is staring at me, embarrassment pricks my cheeks. I bite my lip and focus. If it can read the hearts of mortals, then of course it extends mine. It must be using a powerful artifact. I'll play along and try to find it. With that decided, I let tears well up in my eyes. He's probably like, what? He's about to be so confused, I bet. Ciao. Caleb, you're here for me? I knew you wouldn't let me marry that ghost. You're the only one I want. Artifacts are usually kept close. Clinging to his arm, I pretend to sob while secretly checking for anything that's concealed. Strange, his body doesn't have a ghost stench or murderous intent. His scent is the same faint lotus fragrance that Caleb carries. Yo, his multi? Wasn't there something about her wanting to smell like him? To smell like him? Do y'all remember that? Yeah. Oh, I hate you, Infold. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Oh, gosh.
You want to marry me?
Amused, he tilts my chin up. His eyes shimmer in the firelight and rippling water, where dark gloom mingles with light. Of course. You're the person I love the most, and I want to stay with you for a long, long time. Are you implying I can't do that?
Then we're of the same mind. In this world, I love you more than anyone else.
Not just that, but the fact that I said I want to marry you, of course, and then you turn around and say that we're of the same mind. The I love yous is not new. We heard and saw that one coming. I steady myself, despite knowing he isn't my Caleb. Hearing those words, that face still makes my heart flutter from that face. Caleb moves his hand, lanterns flare to light across the cavern, to reveal a sea of red spider lilies.
Flowers, moon, heaven and earth as our witnesses. Everything for a good wedding is present.
I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm still okay.
Tonight is perfect for us. Hold on to me tightly. I'll treat it as your promise to stay by my side for a lifetime.
Without drawing attention, I drop a lotus seed from my sleeve while nodding and walking with him. Oh. Boy! Wait! He's wearing the R2? Was he always... No, he's wearing the R2 right now. The cavern has been formed naturally, yet it's breathtaking. The walls are reminiscent of cliffs, and stone arches curve overhead like frozen brides. Bridges? Fuck, I am distracted. Huckleberry Jester, thank you so much for following. Welcome. Oh, there was also an Usagi Cleo before 2 hours ago. Thank you so much for following. If you're still here, welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, he's wearing the R2. Patches of green light shimmer across the rocks. They're akin to stars scattered along the walls. Caleb seems to believe I am a love-struck bride who adores him, and he's been surprisingly gentle. I slow my steps, and he matches my pace without saying a word. When I pretend to stumble and reach for his waist, he steadies me and holds me closer.
Careful now.
I believe my foot landed on something.
It's merely a rock.
I nod, but out of the corner of my eye, I see him turn the crushed bone beneath my foot into a cluster of spider lilies. The entire area must be part of his illusion. Ah! Wait, I remember this background from Raph's Gem Affection. Where else have we seen? We've probably seen it more than that, but that's where I remember it from. When I look up again, a chamber located deeper in the cavern has been transformed into a true wedding hall. Colorful banners, golden bells, scarlet silk draped across the ground, and candles carved into Long and Feng bathe the space in warm, bright light.
I'm not well versed in mortal weddings, so I prepared what I could.
I'm sorry. What?
If it's too simple, I'll hold a grander ceremony for you at another time.
How can that be? Both of us are here. It's already perfect. A ghost staging his own wedding before eating a human? Is he a lonely widower? Caleb lifts one end of a red wedding ribbon and places it in my hand. He's holding the other end. Tinged with the scent of flowers, a sharp chill spreads through the air. A dangerous allure softens his features.
I don't believe in heaven and earth, and there are no parents to oversee our vows. The ceremony.
Why must we place great significance on formalities? I'm marrying you, that's what matters. It'd be best if we finish this quickly. Besides, this man is taking this so fucking serious right now. Help. Is this worse than getting rejected if you propose to someone and they say no? See, but she actually does. She actually does like him enough to marry him. She just doesn't realize that that's actually Caleb. I mean, in this scenario, it is definitely worse, but it's not actually, because she actually would marry him. She actually does love him in that sense. So, but yeah, this is definitely worse. Ah! My wedding be wasted on a ghost. He smiles before bowing to me with impeccable grace amidst candlelight and swaying flowers, shadows. I'm caught off guard. I've only known him as awe-inspiring and fearsome. I never thought he could be so composed, so poised. And the way his gaze softens, how he confidently carries himself and his movements. It's uncanny. Can a ghost truly imitate Caleb this well? The music in the scene. Noticing my momentary daze, he steps closer, takes my hand and lifts it to his lips for a gentle kiss.
Starting from this moment, we belong to each other forever.
This isn't good. I might actually believe everything he's doing is real if I keep looking at his face. I try to come up with a distraction. Shouldn't we drink the nuptial wine?
That.
Nuptial, sorry.
We can enjoy it after. Following tradition, it must be brewed in the year of your birth. It shall age until the wedding night. Tonight was rather hasty. I don't want to give you anything that's less than flawless.
The fact that he just went with it immediately. The hesitation is non-existent. He says he's not knowledgeable in mortal customs, yet he carefully thought about this whole wedding thing. I lean in with feigned affection as I quietly use my spiritual power to probe with him. I didn't find any artifacts. Is he simply a strong ghost? That means his soul bed is delicious. Soul bead. Is it soul bed? Soul bead? Is it soul bead? Or soul bed? Oh, he got angry. Hello. This is better. Once he lowers his guard and attacks, I'll finish him in one strike. Writing it like that, Lenny, doesn't help. The music. The music. Okay, so you're trying. Okay. All right, so you're saying bead. I got you. All of a sudden, he pushes me onto the bed. I'm stunned for a moment. What is he doing? Hey, yo!
Why are you trying to hide?
His breath grazes my ear and the tip of his nose. Brushes against my neck.
We've forgone the vows and wine. But our wedding night shouldn't be done in a hurry.
Listen, but they do this shit every night, but goddamn! He wants to eat me and take advantage of the situation? What remains of my patience dissipates and spiritual power flares in my hand. Unfazed, Caleb crushes the spiritual power as if he broke a twig. Sorry? He lowers his head. Alarmed, I try to summon a weapon, but I soon realize my power is being suppressed. My limbs become weak.
Rushing only results in you being able to enjoy yourself.
Hey, yo, no. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Okay. Hey, yo.
The night is long, and we have plenty of time. We can learn everything slowly.
Woo! The way he said slowly, bitch, is there even anything else left to learn? Is there even anything else left to learn for you, sir? But I'm sorry. The way he said that slowly.
The night is long, and we have plenty of time. We can learn everything slowly.
Okay, I'm okay. I'm fine. Okay. He figured out that I'm not the bride of the village. Not the bride the village. Girl. Stop pretending. You're only doing this so you can eat me, yes? I swear if he goes like, yes, I'm done! I struggle quietly against my restraints, but I maintain a cold smile. Surrender yourself to me, I might keep a wisp of your soul, but if you attack me, I'll ensure you never reincarnate.
Is that so? Go on then.
Bro, he's so... They are in different planets right now.
Or are you waiting for the barrier to form so it can swallow this entire cavern?
He holds up a lotus seed, the one I dropped earlier, and crushes it between his... Wait! What is this? He is wearing the R2. Wait, attends. Wait.
What will you do next?
Wait. The evil spirit is stronger than I expected. However, I'm the lord of the Netherrealm. I refuse to die like a helpless fool. Even if it costs me my life, your villainy ends today. Fight to the death.
Enough.
Oh, sorry. Are they playing into... Is this really him? I'll find out. But are they playing into his split personality situation that we experience in... No, wait, we'll see.
Don't make things worse for yourself.
I'm sorry, that enough? Should I save a whole line for that enough?
Enough.
Yeah.
Don't make things worse for you.
Yeah. The power I gathered is snuffed out. Then I feel a familiar spiritual power wrap around my ankle. It spreads through my My ankle! Oh my god! Not the ankle! It moves through me and unhit her weight. I'm sorry, what? It moves through me at an unhurried, deliberate pace. I look up in surprise only to accidentally breathe in the fragrance of lotuses.
You still don't recognize me, even now. I'm upset, to be honest.
Wait, so is he real? Oh, so is he kind of like playing along? Is he playing along now? Oh, bro, him calmly saying, I'm upset, to be honest, with a kiss. Gentle, familiar kiss. Oh, wait. Okay, this scene though. Familiar kisses trail down my neck and collarbone. I don't move, but then I realize it. Oh! Ooh. Okay, good shit. Our lips touch and I taste a familiar warmth. Caleb was the one marrying me this whole time. That scene.
Squeak.
That scene. Okay. Stop with the music. Caleb? Wait, 15? save a shh. I'm not gonna. It's him, and he also was playing along because he realized we didn't quite realize, and then he's just like, shh, he's still going with, I'm okay, I'm okay. Oh my god. I gotta hear it a few times. This is Kayla's fingertips wander lazily across my skin. His touch is gentle, yet his voice is calm and steadfast.
That ghost is more cunning than I thought. It hid itself once it sensed my presence.
Oh my gosh.
I took its cavern and claimed its bride. It won't be able to restrain itself for long. To make it reveal itself, we need to be more passionate.
Now says what motherfucking book? Where did you get that information, Caleb? Where did you get the information that we gotta be more passionate? Where? He leans down for another kiss. And intoxicating and tingling. Our lips touch. His teeth graze my tongue. Okay, fault. You what? In fault with Caleb's writing. When it comes to the in fault. Share it with the class. Gosh. Bro, the way he's grunt. His spiritual power is akin to cold spring water at first. Then it transforms into a smoldering flame that gently embraces me.
Were you going to marry that ghost if I wasn't here? Tell me.
No. A new kind of dizzy warmth takes over. I cling to his shoulders with the insistence of a vine winding around a sturdy tree. Scarlet curtains billow as we rise and fall. The scattered lights on the stone walls shine until my vision becomes. No! Stop it! Stop it!
We're often in Nether Falls for this, but doing it in a different place.
Oh, no! Wait!
Can be surprisingly enjoyable.
Wait, guys, this is so explicit. This is so unfiltered. This is so unfiltered.
If you like it.
Oh!
We'll find another beautiful area once we return.
What the fuck? The world around me melts into shades of flush crimson. At times it feels like sinking into soft clouds, and others like drifting through a gentle stream. With an equal hunger to match his, I kiss him and trace every part of his body, the bright and the gloomy. His hair cascades and is tangled with my... It flows like water between our bodies, consumed by passion. It's as though a lotus seed is sinking into a pool and take... That's crazy. Infold, I have expectations for you in the future. Please deliver. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, please. What in the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, no, he is. But let's not forget that Arrows card. No, you know what? No, I said Caleb is not due anymore. They can all keep having it. He can keep having it. I'm just saying he's not due anymore, okay? After his solo, we have him in an apron with bite marks all over his body. His Arrows card, and now this. Child, that man is not due anymore. He could just keep feeding. He could keep getting fed, but he's not due anymore, okay? What in the frick? Okay. It sprouts. It sprouts. It sprouts and the current spirals through every part of it. 2 vibrant flowers bloom from nourishment, their petals dripping with... The ghost just watching. It should have been me. Oh gosh. In the cavern's dark depths, a foul presence stirs. It encroaches like a web of cold, sticky threads. Where's the lie? That's literally what it's thinking. The walls explode and the wedding hall is destroyed. Only the bed remains untouched as an invisible barrier protects it.
You thief!
Yes, Gigi!
How dare you steal my bride? She's mine. Mine!
She belongs to me.
Another man! Caleb smooths my rumpled cloth with gentle, deliberate movements. His concentration hasn't wavered, not even once. Oh gosh. Caleb, let me take care of it. Oh gosh.
Very well. It has been quite some time since your last hunt. Consider it an appetizer.
Phew, my goodness. Holding my sword, I leap and strike the ghost. Its claws, blackened with blood, fall to the ground. In the blink of an eye, liquid spurts from where I cut it. A new set of claws bursts forth. Hiding the fact that I was startled, I thrust my blade into its brow, twist the weapon, and pull it out.
You ruined my face!
You worry about your face?
You know how many skins I devoured to grow it?
Ah. It's hideous, and not even worth a single strand of my brother's hair. I'm startled as its face knits itself back together at a swift pace, and I saw a bluish-green light when it healed. I turned toward Caleb, his expression has darkened.
You?
It stares at me, its gaze akin to brambles covered in thorny hooks.
You're my bride, but you help him kill me? I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans.
Is that why she's so hungry? Because she actually needs, like, humans? Wait. A cold gleam silences it. Half of its jaw and skull tumble across the ground.
You're rather desperate to die.
You're...
Fate?
Fate delivered you to me!
It laughs hysterically and grows a new head.
I'm grateful. Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
It escaped from Mount Dingshu. Why would a ghost be imprisoned here? There.
You can't drag me back! Ah!
Cold? Jeez. Cold howling winds envelop the cavern in an illusory purgatory. With each step Caleb takes, ghostly flames surge to the... Guys? Hold on a second. That one was... Right. Guys, we haven't seen Caleb's new animation, have we? You know how all the guys got like a new animation? You know the one I'm talking about. Have you seen Caleb? For Caleb? It's not coming to mind. No, because for some reason I felt like I would see it here in this story, his myth. I feel like I haven't seen anything yet, so yeah. No, not the walk off. You know how like Raph has the animation where he's looking at his wrist, and like Silas has the one where he like his knuckles, and Xavier has Zane's. Fuck, it's been a while since I've seen Zane's. Oh, it says again. Was it something? I kind of forgot a little bit. It's been a while, but yeah, I don't think we've seen his. Yeah, it was a clenched hand, but was that it? Like, I'm trying to remember it beyond that. But yeah.
Since only nonsense can leave your mouth, silencing you is the best choice.
It's regenerating again. What do we do?
We'll ensure it can never heal.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen one yet. Maybe like when he gets a main story update, but oh yeah. He swings his blade, blurring into a dark streak that tears through the ghost. A downward cleave ignited with vivid azure, and violet splits it. Within the sea of blue fire, not even ash remains. Only a single soul bead clatters to the ground. No, because it didn't come with third myths. I believe well, I don't think all of them did. Like, Silas and Zane came with their main story update. I think Xavier and Raph came with their myths because their main story was after. Yeah. So, yeah. 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 The spider lilies around us wilt to reveal the truth. Dried pools of blood and scattered bones gleam under the shifting light. Caleb. Questions gather in my mind. Why did that creature imply I was also a ghost? What happened at Mount Dingshu? But the murderous aura curling around Caleb and the ghost's lingering wails prevent the words from leaving my throat. The remains of previous brides were abandoned here. They should have a proper funeral. Damn. Caleb doesn't make any remarks about how I changed the conversation. Instead, he strokes my head.
All right.
Yeah, I guess if his next main story update, we'll probably see what it is. Oh yeah, those poor brides. That's crazy. You get married off, you're tied and bound by people you thought cared about you, I guess, and then you're delivered to a wedding. You think it's a ghost, but then you're like, wait, it's my lover. It's so-and-so. It's someone I care about. And then they just, oh my gosh. At dawn, Caleb destroys the rest of the cavern. As the collapsed stone gives way, mangled corpses appear. Oh my gosh! We retreat into the nearby forest and stay out of sight. Villagers arrive and gather the bodies for burial. Holy. Grief clouds every face. Curses directed at the ghosts permeate.
I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans. Ah!
Ghosts always have awful words before they die. I shouldn't take it to heart yet. Old doubt rise again. Who or what am I?
Are you still thinking about how it said you're some kind of monster?
No. The lie is too clumsy to fool him. Caleb only lets out a quiet chuckle.
What scares you the most?
Being separated from you.
In that case, is there a reason to worry about who you are? Even if you're a little monster, I'd still take care of you. It'll be exactly like what I'm doing now. I'll find soul beads and dress you up in clothes and accessories that suit you. I'll bring you anything you like.
Sheesh, does this...
So long as I'm here, there's no reason for you to be afraid.
Oh gosh, I wonder if Caleb's entire right now, like, Lincoln version, like how much, because I don't even know yet if this is past or future, if this bleeds into his character today, even today, with how he's just wants to, the fact that you get very princess treatment from him. Of course. Some of my doubts loosen their grip on my heart, then another thought appears. The ghost mentioned Mount Dingshu and said it escaped from there. Did something happen there? It stabilizes yin and yang. Why would a ghost be there in the first place?
Mount Dingshu has held heaven and earth for centuries. Too much time has passed, and calamities continue to appear. The array carved into its foundation was bound to falter. As for that ghost, I suppose it slipped past the weakened array and found itself trapped.
But its words, it seemed to imply that Caleb was the reason why it couldn't leave Mount Dingshu. No, I can't let my faith in Caleb waver. A ghost's words shouldn't plant seeds of doubt. If Mount Dingshu truly is unstable, doesn't that mean it's dangerous? Shouldn't we fix the array?
Arrays from ancient times aren't that fragile. They're not going to fall apart even if they remain untouched for centuries. But, given our current situation, it technically is an issue.
Damn. Well, that's a crazy plot. Holy. He looks into the distance. The villagers have left the cavern and set the corpses on the ground.
I'm heading back to those interconnected caves. Assuming
Wait, why is he back to his regular fit? Why did they make him R2 in that scene, you guys? Huh.
Didn't lie. His escape wasn't by chance. Something else must be present. And I might find more remains.
I know
that
wedding, but
belong to his
like
prey.
he didn't. Technically speaking, like he wasn't prepared. He wasn't prepared for that. Wait, he was maybe because was that? Oh, he was never. But that's the thing. Why? Okay, I take it back. He was ready because he was going to do this to get to the ghost anyways, but ended up being her. But what I'm saying is, why is he no longer in it? Sorry, I'm like, what's with the switch here? What's with the switch? No, he was. Yeah, but why is he no longer in it? Did he switch? He took off the clothes for real? Oh, I guess she did too as well. Okay. Okay, whatever. Let me just stop. It's not that important, but it's just an interesting choice, I guess. Alright. Okay. That effect. Soon after Caleb leaves, a gust sweeps through the area. Dirt rises and the scent of incense disperses with script. Help. The ghost has returned. The humans run away and abandon several caskets. I pluck a few leaves and turn them into thin sheets to cover the bride's remains. Damn. Then a glimmer of light blue flits across my vision. These brides have had it rough. A dragonfly. What if like I've seen a dragon? Its translucent wings stir the mist like ripples on the water's surface. The chime from an old bronze bell drifts. Is that old spirit master here?
We meet again, my lord.
Summer Banner. Was it Summer Banner? What are you doing here? Deep within the mountains, this place is far from Pulling village. I'm uncertain as to how an elderly woman managed to arrive here.
I'm visiting an old friend. And this morning, a family asked me to send off their daughter's soul. But when I arrived, they told me she wasn't amongst the dead.
She must be referring to the bride I rescued. The masked spirit master shuffles, her legs unsteady. Then she bends down, her fingertips stained in cinnabar, traces the bones inside the caskets.
Heaven and earth are in disarray. Yin and yang are unbalanced. Turmoil eats the mortal realm that grows weaker with each passing day.
Oh my god, not when they got trapped in the caves. Stop it right now.
I've traveled south and past many empty villages. If this continues, more humans will die. Forgive me for being blunt, my lord. But can you truly watch mortals suffer as their world falls apart?
My perspective is of little importance. What matters is how humans choose to face their world. They fear death, yet push others toward it. They want to live, yet can only wait for salvation. These matters still confuse me.
The chaos in the mortal realm has clouded their judgment. Their eyes and souls are no different from murky waters. When someone is willing to bear the burden of saving all beings and balance yin and yang again, perhaps the mortal realm can be reborn.
Okay. And balance it. I don't know whether to nod or shake my head. Something's not right. Why are you telling me this?
Please forgive me, my lord. An old woman can't help but want to ramble.
It's all right. Ah, yes, you never finished that tale involving a certain spirit master. I don't want to hear her sigh again about saving this world, so I direct our conversation elsewhere. He and his sister protected humans from countless disasters. What happened to them?
He died.
Great! Of course, he wouldn't be alive now if he lived thousands of years ago.
He died in his fight to save the world of mortals.
The mist around us thickens. The dragonfly rests on the edge of the casket. It serves as a bright color in a scene with faded hues.
Peace didn't last long. The world splintered in a single night as the mortal realm collapsed. Calamities followed suit. Wildfires turned mountains into barren fields. Rivers and lakes dried up. Starving humans wandered without a place to call home.
Y'all, hold the fuck up. I'm gonna have to get my little sweater because I'm feeling cold. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Nyla, you're being so good. You're being so calm today. Oh my god, this is why am I This is probably like the worst sweater I could have decided to put on. You have to know where I'm going with this, right? You have to know where I'm going with this, right? I wonder, I feel like this is a situation right now. Ajax, do you understand? I'm curious. Are there any guys in the chat that understand what the issue here is? Anyone that understands? Everyone give a clap for Ajax. Yeah. Fuck. Oh gosh, but it's so warm and comfy and I want to put this one on, but that's the dumbest fucking choice I could have done. How? I have to ball my hand up. Oh my god, no. Guys, look, fuck. Oh my god. Okay, let me try again. Put the thumbnail in. All right, let's do this. Oh my god, look at the charm. Oh my god. I did it. We did one. We did one. Oh, get off. We did it. Oh, goodness. Let me cover my legs a little bit. It's cold. Golly. Now me just putting away my whole fit. Alright, that was enough. Time to go granny mode. Time to go granny mode. Feeling like flipping Josephine. Caleb and trust me, it's not done, the suffering, Ajax. Don't even get me started on hair and nails. Don't get me started, child. I'm telling you, we suffer, child. Do not, please, yes. Don't get me started on hair and nails, honey. That, there's no winning. There's no winning. Pour être belle, il faut souffrir. That saying exists for a reason. God dang it. Goodness gracious, alright. Okay. My condolences. It's never ending. I swear. Wait. Look at that swoop-de-doo. Okay. I feel better. Yay. Well, cozy. I love it. Okay. Right? It's the corsets, the heels, the oh gosh, don't even get me started on surgery that people do. I'm telling you, that saying is not lying to anybody. Okay. Heck, for women just to have humans in the world, we gotta suffer. God dang! Jeez, every month! Oh, and don't get me started on childbirth. Oh my god, all the mothers in the chat. Let me just clap it up real quick for all the mothers in the chat, child. I don't think I'm finna have a child. I really don't think I'm finna have my own child. I can't even lie to you. I can't even lie to you. Vera, can you tell me right now, is it not as bad as anyone with children? Is it, yo, they be saying how you can lose your teeth and shit in your hair. So much could happen as a result. I'm good. I'm sorry. I just don't. I'm okay. And the world's already going to shit anyways. The world's already going to shit. Like, this is just, why? I'm good on that. Did y'all learn about how women can how women can actually have more than y'all saw that? I'm done. I'm absolutely done. I've had enough. I've had enough. Oh. Yeah, like apparently like women have a whole line of their body where they can wait. Lady with a yeah, exactly. Yeah, you could actually have your nipple along. You know how animals have like more than one? Like women can actually have we have the affinity to have more than one along our body like this, apparently. So yeah, so I think was it after childbirth she grew a nipple or like a breast tissue like right under her armpit or some shit. Goodbye. Just goodbye. I'm done. I'm absolutely done. Like, yeah, bye. Like, I'm tired. I'm absolutely tired. Yeah, we apparently have the affinity to have more than one across our body, like animals do. I'm tired. I'm a switch to manhood. Oh, sorry. Anyways, I don't know why this is happening right now. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, I just got up to get warmer and then drifted off. All right. Wildfire's turn. That's her.
And that's when the ghosts
appeared.
The mist starts to twist. It seemingly claws at my vision, but maybe I'm imagining it.
To this day, some believe the first ghosts were humans driven mad by hunger. They butchered and devoured their own kind and fell into corruption as a result.
Is that another tale? You've been trying to imply something. What do you actually want to say?
You can treat it as a simple tale, my lord.
I know this game holding them back, child. Okay. She doesn't wait for me to respond. I mean, after Catch 22
arrived in a place called the Hesperion Reach. He struck the drum of heavenly decrees. It said the ancient relic can contact the heavens. Only someone with immense spiritual power could command it. Thus, the Spirit Master received the heavens' guidance and saved the mortal realm.
The drum of heavenly decrees. Hesperion Reach. I repeat those names in my mind.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day.
If she goes there, wait, no, can she? She can't. Wait. If she sees the statues, that's a big, okay. Yeah, no one remembers him. What about his companion? What about his sister? How is she supposed to live without him? If Caleb isn't by my side, I can't bring myself to imagine it. As you can see, humans claim to remember his sacrifice, but no one spared a thought for the girl who had lost her brother. Mausoleums, statues, they're all pointless. Who cares?
Then, my lord, what would you give up if you could save everything?
At all! Wait. No. Wait. Answer her? My brother is my everything. I would never give him up.
That tells me all I need to know.
The strange feeling in my chest becomes more pronounced. My expression darkens as I materialize my blade and aim for her chest. Bruh. She said it. She just aims it for her chest. She is done with that Spirit Master. An illusion? Wait. Caleb.
Who are you speaking to?
Oops.
Ah, about the walk-in at the... His walk-in? Oh my god. Especially at that time is scary. I think I saw that old Spirit Master from Wuling Village. Leaving out the details of our conversation, I explained what happened. Caleb's brow is slightly furrowed.
You don't need to be concerned about her. Even with a few peculiar tricks, she can't compare to the ghosts we've dealt with. Once we return to Nether Falls, I'll investigate who or what she actually is. Here, look at what I found.
I love this hair on him so bad. There are so many soul beads. The amount in Caleb's hands makes my head spin.
The ghost didn't spare its own kin either. It saved us the trouble.
Oh, lit.
Let's find a quiet place first. We'll purify these and the one it left so you can have a proper meal.
So, he wouldn't though, right? Like, I don't picture Caleb sacrificing us. I don't know if I'm like understanding that incorrectly, but I feel like that's kind of what was alluded to, maybe? The next day, we follow the river to leave the mountains, but Caleb doesn't seem to be in a hurry to take me back to Nether Falls. That's what I'm saying, so... Where are we going?
Is there a place you'd like to see?
I think. I've always followed Caleb. Being with him is enough to make me happy. However, if I must name a location, it's strange how the tale that old Spirit Master told me comes to mind. Caleb, have you ever heard of Hesperion Reach?
Why are you suddenly interested in it?
Bro, the lift of his chin. Oh. No, that hair on him is really fucking me up. That old Spirit Master mentioned it. I'm not sure why it sounds familiar. I feel as though I've heard it before. Wait, what if... Shh. Wait, okay, I might be forgetting something that was mentioned earlier, but no, she said, yeah, the Spirit Master referred to the old Spirit Master as he. No, because I was thinking, like, what if it's the reverse? But she referred to him as he, so never mind. Yeah. Fireflies drift along the riverbank. Caleb gathers a few, shapes them into a small glowing lantern, and places it in my hands.
The Hesperion Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion, which runs through Nether Falls. It's to the far west, and it's the place where the sun sets. Similar to Mount Dingshu, yin and yang converge there. But now, it's a ghost town.
What do you mean?
Only ghosts live there.
Saying that, for answering so honestly and straight up. Like, you know. It's a ghost town. Why do you say that? Only ghosts live there. Like, he said it so, he answered so genuinely though. I love you so much for that, because child, if I ask a dumb question, please don't make me feel too stupid about it. But listen, the expression ghost town could also just mean that it's completely empty, but you know, he's saying there's actual ghosts there. So yeah. His eyes widen and he taps my head.
They're ancient, so they lack soul beads. You can't eat them. It's also why they're unable to leave. They're forever bound to the Hesperion Reach.
I nod, then my retort escapes as a mutter. I was going to eat them. I pause and weigh my words. I want to see the Hesperion Reach. There must be a reason why that spirit master told me that story. What she wants to reveal. It involves the Hesperion Reach.
If you wish to visit it, then that's our destination. I plan to go there in any case.
So he's not hiding it.
But you must promise me.
What? To stay by him?
Once we arrive, don't be upset.
Why? Upset about what? This is the ghost. No. This is the Hesperion Reach? A ghost? Yeah. Unable to believe my eyes, I look around. The Hesperion Reach was described as a city filled with spirits, yet it's more beautiful than most human villages. I can almost believe the sunlight here is warm. Ghosts stroll under the sun as they move between homes and shops. There aren't many of them, yet I can sense an uncanny liveliness.
What a handsome spirit. Where did it come from?
I'm going to see where he settles down.
Talia.
I'll ask him to share a drink with me tonight, and...
Hey! Talia! Leave that for your man! Hold up! Oh, girl! With that Lemurian girl! Oh! Girl! No. She's a siren too, y'all. She's a siren too.
I'm going to see where he settles down. I'll ask him to share a drink
Her
with me
husband on
tonight,
Eb Day?
and...
My makeup help. The fact that she's saying, I'll share a drink with him tonight, and that wasn't in my what is it, bingo book? That was that wasn't in my 2026 book of expectations to hear slurping from Talia. Aunt Talia. God dang.
At your age? Do you think you still have a chance?
Did you hear that?
Oh, please. You are at least 8 centuries older than I am.
No wonder he told me not to get angry. I grit my teeth, wishing I could rap Caleb. Bruh? The Hesperion Reach's ghosts look stranger than the ones outside, and Caleb, who's walking among them, stands out like a shining beacon. They don't dare to move closer because of Caleb's presence, but their hungry gazes keep circling him.
Fiery little thing, aren't you? With a scrawny body, you crack someone's teeth. Who'd even want to?
Ayo, voice actor pop off. The ghost's tongue is sliced into pieces. It falls onto the ground and writhes.
Since you can't use your tongue well, my little sister ought to enjoy some snacks.
I don't eat them. Tongues that can only ceaselessly flap are disgusting.
You two! How dare you hurt the Hesperion Reach's most beautiful spirit! Everyone, grab something and... Ah!
This is so much like his multi! I knew it! His card in the multi! Oh my god! Oh! He just cut off the tongue and...
The skull's shape is adequate. Unfortunately, it's not good enough to be a wine vessel.
Wine vessel? Bro, he's just fucking them up! He tosses the wine vessel aside and crushes it with it.
Who's next? Try to approach as a group. It'll save us time.
Ooh! Also in the multi, when he's looking for the cure and stuff, the way he's like hunting these soul beads and stuff for bro? It doesn't take long for the whispers to change from praising his handsomeness to saying he's terrifying and handsome. Handsomely terrifying. Terrifyingly handsome. Before we arrived, Caleb disguised our spiritual power to resemble that of a ghost. These hideous ghosts, now more battered, leave and clear a path. It's almost like they're imitating how humans live.
They've been isolated for so long that they started exhibiting behaviors from ancient times. They're attempting to return the Hesperion Reach to its former glory. And since they can't leave to hunt humans, they live off the beasts that wander in. As a result...
Sorry?
The air here isn't as foul or corrupted as other locations in the mortal realm.
That explains why they're not as hideous as the ghosts I've seen prior. Their faces have a simplistic charm. I wonder if the era they're mimicking is the same one from that old Spirit Master story. I look at Caleb. Under the gentle sunlight, his sharp gaze has slightly softened. Caleb, you're here for reasons. Is it related to Mount Dingshu?
I can't hide anything from you. I left something here a long time ago.
What is it? I'll help you find it.
It's not urgent. I wouldn't say it's important, but it'll let Mount Dingshu's array last longer. A couple of 1,000 years.
Damn! That is longer!
If I find a lead, I'll ask for your assistance first.
I understand what he's implying. I need to save my strength because none of the Hesperion Reach's ghosts possess soul beads. I'll keep that in mind. And so, we settled down in the Hesperion Reach for the time being. Thanks to Caleb's reputation, every ghost we meet treats me with the utmost respect and answers all my questions.
How long have I lived here? I don't remember. There was once a mountain nearby, but it's been reduced to rubble. If we talked about the years before that, the Hesperion Reach still looked like this, and I was still a chef.
Some tried to leave, but they couldn't reach half before being turned to ash. Who would dare to do that now? I thought I would get to taste human flesh.
But once I mentioned the Spirit Master, from the tale I heard, every ghost face pales. They run soon after, which piques my curiosity. At last, one of them confesses.
The Spirit Master's mausoleum is up north. Go on your own. Don't make me escort you.
The mausoleum is vast yet desolate. There are only fragmented pillars and halls that have collapsed in on themselves. The air is so still that even the wind is quiet. Time has seemingly stopped, this background, and only the faint sound of my footsteps crushing the tall grass breaks the tranquility. I feel as though I've seen them before. I lift a hand without thinking, tracing the outline of the ruined palace, as if I might piece together what it once looked like. A light blue dragonfly lands on my finger. Is it the same one from before? It flits forward and hovers midair, as if waiting for me to follow. It lands on a tall broken stone statue.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
I look toward the sunlight, but half of the statue's face has been destroyed. Suspicious. I don't think that was an accident. Time has worn away the other half to the point where it's almost unrecognizable. Emotions stir in my heart. They're strange and muddled. It's as if the ancient silence around me is swallowing them. My gaze drifts to its hand, where a stone ring rests on one of its fingers. It resembles half of a blooming lotus. A thin thread of light slips out from the lotus. It wraps itself around my finger and solidifies into the ring's other half.
O sun and moon, be the mirrors that witness. Mountains and streams mark the river of time.
A divine blade reflects blazing sunlight as it shines on the poised, striking figure holding it aloft. Incense smoke curls around an altar as banners flutter in the wind. He moves to the beat of the drums and bells. Each step he takes is slow and deliberate as he chants solemn prayers. Colorful ribbons stream from the ornate beast's head mask, rippling with his movements like cloud trails following a descending deity.
1,000 years without calamities. 100 generations of absolute prosperity.
Humans gather below the platform and bow to express devotion. Their reverent gazes rise toward the heavens and the figure who shines like the sun. Caleb? No, this is the Hesperion Reach in the past. And he's the Spirit Master in that tale? Holy. Aura. When those thoughts appear, the scene before me shifts as though the dream unwound. They did not! They did not! That is so genius! They did not! They did not put him in that outfit! They should have put him in that whole... They should have put him in that whole outfit. Holy cow. Oh my. The Spirit Master has removed his ornate mask. The distant divine figure that's the epitome of purity seems to be within reach.
Why are you staring at me like that? You forgot who I am?
He sits on the stone steps while using a small knife to carve something.
You kept pestering me about wanting a mask as impressive as mine. Am I mistaken? But it's too heavy for you. You'd only be capable of wearing it for a second.
Under his knife, the beast bone becomes a refined piece.
I caught another beast and brought back its skull. It's the same as the one used to make my mask. I figured I could make an accessory that would suit you.
I love the R1, I really do. It's really gorgeous.
Come closer. Do you like it?
Why does he sound familiar? I try to walk toward him, but it's as if heavy weights are shackled to my feet. My consciousness grows heavy with every step.
Once it's finished, I'll tie colorful ribbons onto it. You'll look beautiful when dancing. Why are you...
A pair of arms catches me, and the subtle, intoxicating fragrance of lotuses drifts closer.
Are you alright?
In full, that was so good. When she first closed her eyes and opened them, I expected to see this Caleb. But the fact that they closed her eyes, she opened them again and still saw the old version of him for like one more time, and then closed her eyes again and then saw him. 8. That was good. Hesitant, I touch his face. It's cool, but his breath that caresses my skin carries a faint warmth. I wasn't dreaming?
What happened?
That statue. I stop myself. The lotus ring isn't on my finger, and the destroyed statue is the same as before, silent and unmoved, but the ring, the finger. Maybe it was a dream. I don't know, how about you just speak your damn mind? And yet it was so lifelike and vivid that my heart raced.
What matters is that you're alright. Many humans died here a long time ago. Years have come and gone, yet their souls still linger. Although they can't touch us, losing ourselves in their memories will be troublesome. If you ever find yourself wandering by yourself, don't visit this mausoleum.
All right. So, did you come to find whatever you lost here?
Correct. But it seems I've only been met with misfortune.
Why would it be in the Spirit Master's mausoleum, though? I heard this is the resting place of a Spirit Master who lived in ancient times. Do you share any past ties with him? Caleb doesn't immediately react to my question. It's as if he expected this.
In the mortal realm, the more precious something is, the more likely it's buried with the person they deemed the most important. In an area as desolate as the Hesperion Reach, this mausoleum is the only place that might still hide anything of value.
You're correct. It's possible I only saw a lingering fragment of that Spirit Master's soul. His yearning for his sister refuses to fade. That wording is crazy. That wording is crazy. I wrap my arms around Caleb.
Why are you being affectionate all of a sudden?
I'm glad we won't be separated. We'll be together forever. He pulls me closer, and the lotus-shaped accessory on his ear caresses my cheek. Resting against his chest, I don't notice how his gaze lands on the statue, and therefore I also overlook the faint carvings around the statue's waist, where the exact same lotus-shaped accessories are. Shame, girl, shame. Because there's no way it's not recognizable. Alright. Oof. I'm halfway there, but I feel like I need a snack, you guys. I didn't really eat today. I was actually very unprepared today, guys. I was really close to not streaming, so I'm really sorry about that. But yeah, I was actually so much going on. Le stress. Oh, let me back out of that, just because sometimes the music in those scenes are bullshit. I don't want to take a break, but I think I should probably grab a snack. Let me just click on that to like not let the thing play over and over. No, it's good things. Like it's my life moving forward. Like I found the apartment that I should be leasing in July. Just I filled out that whole thing this morning, and like hopefully everything comes back okay. And I had told my landlords I'm leaving this place, so I was just stressed about that because I thought that there would be visits real soon, and I was like, no, I'm not ready. So but they said I have time, so I'm like, okay, good. I'm like, I can still stream today then. And just the whole move thing is a lot. I'm starting that like work tomorrow really early, and it's gonna be a lot. So I was just all over the place this morning, so I was not ready, and I didn't need it. Yeah. So hold on, I'll be right back. Oh, actually, okay, I'll be right back. I mean, I'm excited, honestly. I am excited for the new everything. It's a bittersweet thing, but you know, excited too. returned. I have returned. I've never tried these chips before. Honey butter. Flavors from Korea, I am not surprised. Loving the look, thank you. I think I look insane as fuck now. I think it's it's starting to settle. Just starting to actually melt off my face. Ooh. The smell of that honey. Okay, also perks. Perks. Look at this. Don't like greasy, salty fingers. Built-in chapsticks. Wait, is that the? Wait, is that actually the? Is that the 707 flavor? Actually, was it honey butter? Stop! Stop it right now! Stop it right now! Honey butter. I remember honey. Stop. Are you serious? It's good. I can't even lie. It's the first time I'm having it. No, it is good. It is good. I can't even lie. Oh, I like this. I don't often like bizarre. Well, no, it depends. I don't often actually taste like a bizarre flavored thing, and I'm like, that's whatever. But like, this is actually good. Like, ooh, I'll buy this again. What did I just do? Okay. All right. Let's get it. How are my pulls today? Trash. It quite literally can't get more trash than it was, to be honest with you. It can't get more trash than that. It was actually like the trashest. Like, that's like the reason why they give you the crate is exactly for what you guys saw today. Okay, this was the example of just, yeah. But I only went to R0, so. And I was done, but rawr. They're good, y'all. This shit, not sponsored, by the way. I like it. I didn't, wow, I didn't expect that flavor. They're booing? Hundreds of lanterns come to life in every street and alley. As the last sliver of sunlight fades, all of the Hesperion reaches, ghosts appear outside. They stomp and flail to the racket of drums and pipes, singing or rather howling. They merge to create a long parade. Yeah, they're howling, child. Singing is crazy. What exactly are they doing?
It's a festival. You can call it a divine ritual.
Let's show them a ritual. What? Perched on the rooftop, I watched the chaotic spectacle, confused yet entertained. Every ghost is earnest about this. Their faces are painted in garish, terrifying colors, and they wear clothes that barely fit. Stilt walkers wobble dangerously. Those beating the gongs don't follow a beat, and the ones singing words chop off the limbs of others. Wait, sorry, singing words. And the ones swinging swords chop off the limbs of others. Blood touches almost everything. What is this? I don't like to eat at the same time. Is this another instance of them imitating the mortals from back then? They're playing?
Yes, but they do have wishes.
With one arm around my waist, Caleb reclines and lifts a wand. lifts a wine vessel. A jar floats over to him and fills it to the brim. For the past few days, he hasn't found the item he lost, yet he somehow obtained a jar with excellent wine.
Listen closely to their screams.
I strain to make out the words. The parade carries a ghost who's been gutted. Hey, yo! Is this for... What the fuck is going on? Yeah! I don't know why it still surprises me, but like this game, I'm like, you're definitely not just love roses and rainbows and flower petals and dates. Cause like, this one's for the horror girlies. This one's for the horror girlies. Like, the parade carries, ranges. Heaven's official blessing. Grandmaster and Grandmaster. Why I had the name earlier? Why is it not coming to my head? Demonic yeah, Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. Help. Well, that was a she. Okay, because anyways, but yeah. I almost forgot these ghosts aren't any different from the ones outside.
It's hard to say how long they've lived like this. It's pitiful that not a single immortal bothers to listen to their prayers.
Immortals don't even answer to humans. Why would they listen to ghosts? However, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Do you like what you see?
It's not exactly gorgeous, but is there another place where you can witness ghosts host a divine ritual? Seeing my amusement, Caleb lets out a low chuckle and hands me the wine vessel that's filled with liquor. It's clear and bright, like a scoop of moonlight.
Drink. It'll ward off whatever's outside.
Are you for real, Nyla? This girl reached out her paw to take my chip. That's crazy. The wine is strong but surprisingly smooth. Warmth blooms throughout my body as soon as I swallow. How did you manage to find such good wine? Don't tell me there's a ghost brewmaster.
It's a secret.
He jumps down from the rooftop and turns. His arms are wide open.
Come. Let's go have some fun.
Okay, yes, but that also reminds me of your spring card. Like, did I just jump in your arms? Oh gosh. Beyond the parade, a night market has appeared. Ghost chefs swing 3 cleavers at once as they chop with ferocious enthusiasm. The stalls are lined with oddly shaped trinkets. Their craftsmanship isn't as polished as a human's, but there's a unique charm. We barely walked down half the street, yet my arms already carry a bone wind chime, a casket fragment with many colors, and a beast tooth hairpin. I'm not greedy. It's just that whenever I glance at something twice, Caleb gives one look and...
Stay away! Take it! Take whatever you want!
Whenever I glance at something twice, he looks once. Ah! Whenever I glance at something twice, he looks once. Ah! Woohoo! Oh. I accept everything with a look of apology. Caleb flicks my forehead.
Shouldn't you express your gratitude after taking all of that? We should prepare a return gift and deliver it together. A few severed tongues should suffice.
Baby.
No! No, come any closer!
The ghost runs into the parade while shrieking. I don't know if the frenzied ghost will trample it flat.
Is there anything else you like? Is there anything else you like?
His gaze just toward two more trembling ghosts. Before they panic and run, I grab Caleb's arm. We have more than enough. The Nether Wardens at Nether Falls will be happy for weeks. Listen, the parallels with that card make so much sense because I knew it wasn't like that for nothing. I knew it wasn't like that for nothing at all. At all. I sift through our haul and hold up one pendant to him, then another. They're mediocre. My Caleb is the best in this world. Only flawless things are worthy of his attention. Actually, I like that. My Caleb. My Lara. Oh, but then what would they actually say? He would just, yeah, never mind. He could just say my. Got you. But anyways. Da-da-da.
Is that what you think? What exactly qualifies as
Why is he talking to me like
flawless?
this? I pretend to mull it over. Then I smile and wrap my arms around his waist. Me, aren't I the best sister you could ever ask for in this world? The
In
kiss.
this world, you're the best. And you taste incredible.
Bitch, not while I'm eating a chip. I almost died. I almost died! I almost died! Ah! Yes, someone loudly gasped nearby, clutching their fucking pearls in the public. He said, and you why taste? Why taste? What do you mean taste? Wait, what do you taste? What do you taste? I eat. What are you tasting? What do you taste? What does he mean? From the kiss? From the kiss? From the kiss? Ah! I'm sorry, I'm not good. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. A save it? Bro, I have like probably like 2 more spaces left. Oh, I'm so cooked.
Doing that when there are others around. How shameless. Is there even a sense of decency?
Y'all are chopping each other up over there. Please don't talk to me.
This is the first time I've seen a live. Never mind. You're a ghost, and you have the gall to lecture about the concept of decency?
Alive? Alive? This is the first time I've seen alive. Huh? Homie says it's the first time I've seen a live corno. I can't help but laugh. While those stunned gazes stare at us, I kiss Caleb again.
Their eyes are about to fall. I can pluck them and find colorful strings to make a
Wow! Wait, he's so hot in this myth, y'all. I am done. I'm hurting. I'm hurting. I'm hurting. This, yeah. The drums resound in the distance, and the parade becomes more frenzied. I turn and my eyes widen. A towering platform sits at the far end of the street. Upon closer inspection, I realize it's built from countless bones, lacquered in a glossy blood red and studded with beast skulls and fangs. The extravagance is cold, eerie, and menacing. What will they use that for? Caleb drags the ghost toward him.
Ah, which bastard grabbed me? Don't get in my way. That treasure will be mine.
There's a treasure.
When it recognizes Caleb, it becomes obedient.
At the very top, there's supposedly a treasure. Whoever grabs it will be the Hesperion Reach's leader and will get the largest share of meat.
The way this one talks! And we'll get the largest share of meat. Why did he talk like that? Several layers of black and dark red silk cover the top part of the platform. It's hiding something. Ghosts are already tearing one another apart as they climb. Their snarls and screams rise like the waves. Since they're calling it treasure, it's most likely something valuable. Is it what he was looking for? I crack my knuckles in anticipation. Okay, I can do that with these. It doesn't interrupt again. Stay here, Caleb. I'll bring it back for you.
Wait. I made sure you were dressed up. Now you want to throw yourself into a mess of blood and flying limbs?
Okay. Netherlord Caleb is hurting me. He's hurting me. He's hurting me. He's hurting me.
I'll bring it to you.
But I want to give it to you as a present. It's pointless if you do that. That.
You're not wrong. Then.
He picks me up with one arm.
I'll bring you to the top, and you can grab it. Then you'll give it to me as a gift.
We can do that? We can do anything. He smiles and jumps. We surge as blood droplets scatter behind us. Yo, this is crazy. This myth is. Within seconds, the brawling ghosts are toppled. Confused and surprised, they stare at us. I just sipped on some juice, chap. Caleb moves like the wind. We're in the air now. A ghost that's halfway up the platform lunges toward us with its snapping jaws. Did Zane just throw his fucking arrows? What was that effect? Hello? He raises an eyebrow as golden lotus petals. Oh, those are okay. Golden. Those are golden lotus petals. Got you. Slice the air. The ghosts are knocked off the platform, and he shields my dress as if it's second day. And he shields my dress. Stop him! Bro, give me this job, bro. I will kill it. Stop him! The ghosts come to their senses. Roaring, they swam the platform. Have you guys noticed that Wander is playing in the background? Did y'all notice?
Pathetic.
I think I also have my music low, but dang, I did not notice. I don't know if it was playing the whole time, was it? There's no way. Why am I noticing now? Instead of rushing, he slightly lifts me up and walks through the air. Oh my god, imagine seeing this. This is a movie. He circles the platform at his own pace. Whenever a ghost climbs too high, he steps on its head. Caleb, there's another one.
I'll abide by your orders.
His aura is auraing hard. The ground is quickly covered with groaning ghosts. Pleased, I clap for Caleb. There's a soft clink as he lands at the top and brushes the layers of silk to the side. Nothing makes a sound, and every gaze is directed at us. The last layer of red silk is removed. A mask made from beast bones rests at the center of the platform. Oh, it's old. The imposing horns have been reduced to broken stubs, and there are cracks in the skull. Its bright lacquer has faded to a dull gray, and tarnished bronze rings hang from thin strips of silk. For some reason, the mask is familiar. I'm reminded of Caleb. Without thinking, I pick it up. The mask is heavy. My fingers ache. Put it on. Caleb stays silent as I put the mask on him. It fits perfectly as if it belongs there. Caleb, this mask is yours before it. Memories surface only to slip away. It's like trying to hold onto water in a river. It doesn't matter how tightly I grasp it. Caleb removes the mask.
If it won't come back to you, don't force it. When the past is too distant, it's not worth grieving over.
The way he's breathing right now.
You and I, we're two flowers from the same stem. Life and death will never separate us. That's what you shouldn't forget.
My question is...
Everything else?
He gently closes my eyes. My question is, are they flowers from the same stem from the netherworld? Like when they were they reborn? Like when they were mortals, were they still flowers from the same stem? Like I'm trying to, who died? What? He gently closed my eyes.
Just let it.
No! Okay. Took 150 pulls from me. Just let it go. Crazy work, bro. When did I return to Nether Falls? I touched my head as I stood up. I don't remember when I fell asleep or how I traveled from the Hesperian Reach to Nether Falls. I remembered something, but the more I try to reach for it, the emptier my mind feels.
You're awake?
The bed dips beside me as he sits. His hand touches my temple that's still damp with sweat.
Were you that tired for the past few days? You slept for more than 20 hours. I did everything I could to wake you up, but you didn't budge.
Are you gonna try to say I was dreaming the whole time? Was I dreaming the whole... I slept for that long? Everything feels foggy. I only vaguely recall staying in the Hesperian Reach with Caleb for a few days. But I can't remember anything before I fell asleep. Caleb, how did we return?
You forgot. The Hesperian Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion.
That was only one. That's not even a word. I'm gonna save for that.
You forgot.
Yeah.
The Hesperian.
Okay, GG.
We followed it downstream. You even brought all these baubles with you. You wanted to give them to the Nether Wardens.
You said you wanted to find an item in the Hesperian Reach. Did you find it? I struggled to remember until I finally grasped a faint thread from a single memory.
I found it, yes.
Sorry. He gives a small smile and lowers his gaze.
It wasn't important. Don't worry about
Bruh.
it. You're still going to daydream? Did your slumber shuffle your thoughts?
Maybe. I try to remember what happened before I slept, but to no avail. Only a dull ache settles. What did you do, Caleb? My body's seemingly trapped in fog. I feel light, adrift, sluggish. I close my eyes.
All right. You've slept long enough.
He picks me up and carries me toward the doorway.
You won't be sleeping the next time you close your eyes. It'll be because you fainted from hunger.
I see what you did there. Because I fainted from hunger. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Alright. Oh, what did he do? He did some. Although I'm also just real extra. Fainted from hunger. What happens when she hungry? That's it. Moving on. Oop. She did lose her memories. Well, is what we're seeing. After restoring my spiritual power, I sleep for another 2 or 3 days. When I wake up, I feel lighter and more alert. The missing memories still haven't come back, but I figured out several things. That old spirit master didn't mention the Hesperion Reach on a whim. She wanted to send me there. But why? Was she trying to use me for...
Why did you take mine? That one is yours. You grabbed the wrong one.
The Nether Wardens gather around me, curious. They poke the trinkets I brought back. I return to the present, call 5-5 over and give him most of the baubles. They're for you. Think of them as an apology gift.
Thank you, my lord.
Yeah, these little ghosties. The bite mark on his face hasn't completely healed. He musters a sheepish smile. Why haven't you fully recovered yet?
It's because...
That noise! No, the nether bridge! It collapsed again!
The Nether Bridge spans over the River of Oblivion, and every soul must cross it. It's called the Nether Bridge. It's ancient, but it's not fragile to the point of falling apart often.
As of late, there have been so many souls. A few days ago, they crushed it, moment after we repaired it.
The Nether Wardens groan and hurry away, leaving a flurry of footsteps in their wake. I soon follow them.
Stop pushing! We're gonna be trampled on! Help! Let me out!
Souls are overflowing both ends of the Nether Bridge. The churning river possesses flailing figures. Some of the Nether Wardens scramble to repair the bridge, while others struggle with makeshift fishing nets. They're trying to bring the drowning souls ashore. Since when were there this many souls?
After you left Nether Falls, it wasn't this bad before. That's why 5-5 is recovering slowly. Everyone is too busy.
The Nether Wardens try to restore order, but their soft voices can't overcome a cacophony from restless, resentful souls. I slice a tree and its trunk crashes into the river. And she's up. She rested. If you want to reincarnate, then be quiet. I can also help you if you wish to die again. Everything is quiet for a moment, then the souls listen to the Nether Wardens and form a line. Wait. I hop onto the trunk to stand above the struggling souls in the water. I have questions, so you'd better answer me. The problem with the Nether Bridge has been dealt with, so I return to the Lotus Pond, Lost in thought, I rest on the water's surface. I assumed the souls belonged to those who were killed by ghosts, but after my interrogation, I learned that most were victims of calamities. That old spirit master mentioned empty villages in the mortal realm. More humans are dying. If there is a problem, then it's only a matter of time before the nether realm encounters its own issues. Caleb might exhaust himself. I should check on the mortal realm now. Tomorrow, fuck. The thought has barely formed in my mind when a gentle touch brushes against my temple.
Why are you frowning? I heard there was an incident at the Nether Bridge. Did those souls upset you?
They're not worth it. I was worried about you. I tell Caleb what I've been thinking about. He smiles.
Look up.
I do as he says. At first, I'm confused, but then I see it. The sky looks clear? Nether Falls is where yin and yang meet. The mixture of their energies stains the sky with dreamy colors. Some of the mist has dissipated. I can faintly see stars. Caleb once told me that every cloud in Nether Falls shows how the heaven's yang energy mixes with the Nether realm's yin energy. The clouds aren't as thick. Has Mount Dingshu array stabilized? I quickly sit up. Caleb, did you repair Mount Dingshu's array?
Of course. It was done while you slept as if nothing in the world could wake you. Even if the mortal realm is headed toward destruction, it won't happen for thousands or tens of thousands of years. The Nether realm is safer as well. You don't need to worry.
You'll always be the most remarkable person I know. So I didn't need to be concerned. I let out a sigh of relief and wrapped my arms around his neck. What did you use? An artifact or... I trail off. Something's not right as a strange chill touches my arm. I notice his knuckles turning blue. Why are you so cold?
You haven't visited Mount Dingshu for a long time. Did you forget how cold it is? In comparison, Nether Falls is warm and pleasant.
Are we gonna get something similar to Raftsmith? A MC sacrifice? Not necessarily with the stabby, but like MC sacrifice, something that maybe he isn't actually fully wanting, but she says, cause for his sake, type shit. Okay, don't answer that. I'm just, my brain. Was Mount Dingshu always that cold? Its summit reaches the highest part of the sky. It's frigid, but the other parts of the mountain aren't freezing. While I mull over his explanation, Caleb rests his head on my lap. His arms hold me as if he's carrying a small hand warmer. Are you tired? I should have noticed sooner. Even though he's strong, fixing an array that supports the heavens and the mortal realm must have drained him. I push down my questions and hold him close. I wish the cold would disappear.
You always know how to comfort me.
Why didn't you bring me with you? I could have provided aid.
It's because I need you for something else. It's more important than the array.
Tell me what it is. I'll do it. He nuzzles my He nuzzles my leg.
Sing for me.
Ah! Woo! Ah! Hallelujah! Chill. What song you want to hear? I got you. Amazing grace, bro. Let me pop off. I got you. Like, what else we got? What else we got, bro? No, for real, what else we got for him? Anything else? Hold on, let me think. I don't know what else we got for him, but like, I need less than a second, child. Oh, wait. It's not a difficult request, but it's not something I can do so A lullaby would help him rest. Unfortunately, all the songs I know are... I don't know how that would go. I don't know how this would go. I don't know how that would go. When the midnight's shadows shake, ghosts cry out from the branches as their bodies ache. Anyone who forgets to return home turns into bones. Just making some shit up. Was that nice? Did you like that? Okay. Don't laugh. I only heard those sorts of songs in the mortal realm, and what I sang was the gentlest.
Yes. Even a terrifying song sounds pleasant when you're the one singing it.
Proverb. My innate talent can't make every melody pleasant. You might not know, but some taverns in the mortal realm have singers who make their voices screechy. They sound awful, and I swallow the rest of my words, but Caleb is already looking at me.
Is that so? I suppose you've seen more of the mortal realm than I thought. Maybe you should take me to one of those taverns. I want to hear how terrible those songs are.
No, you can't hear them. I cover his face with my sleeve. He already draws too much attention in the Hesperian Reach, and I won't let him visit a more dangerous place.
All right, I'll behave.
Alright, I'll behave. It's okay, Lara, stop it, stop it. Oh, I love his eyes closed like this. He's so cute. The Lotus Pond is quiet. Time passes, and I wonder if Caleb has fallen asleep. Then he speaks.
You used to sing countless songs.
He almost never talks about my past. My ears perk up.
People always stop to listen. Even the wind. But you only sang for me.
Oh! It sounds like something I do. I know, she's like, yeah. What were my songs about?
Many things. The sky, the land, mountain.
They should have made Caleb sing some of the songs for us. Oh, they should have made him sing some of the songs for us.
Rivers, storms, rainbows. Every single wonder in this world. That's why I would...
You would what? I can't tell if he's too tired or simply refuses to say more. Careful, I ask him. Can... Ah! Stop it! Stop! I literally... Wait, can you sing one of the songs? I want to hear it.
I'm not a good singer.
I don't care.
I've also forgotten most of the melodies. I only remember a few words. When the heavens were created, its voice tolled like a bell cultivated.
All this talks about the heavens, by the way. When the heavens were created, his voice tolled like a bell cultivated.
When the mortal realm was created, its breath was like the wind calculated.
Bro, do you see? I literally said he should have sang some for us, and he is, but he's not singing it. He forgot the melody, but...
When mountains were created, they were green and stretched endlessly like wealth accumulated.
Ayo, bars. What are these
Wandering
bars?
souls returned to the hills of their home with no concern.
Oh, he's so cute when he closes his eyes. His words are akin to mist as it fades, and his voice becomes quieter. He fell asleep. He looks so cute like this, you guys. Guys. He looks so cute like this. Oh. Yeah. I run my fingers through his hair in hopes of chasing away that chill. My fingertips touch something. A petal? Nether Falls is always covered in flowers. This petal is ordinary, so it's not odd that I found it in his hair. However, it carries an unusual energy, and only ghosts have it. Even in places with hordes of ghosts, plants rarely absorb this much. The petal has as much energy as a full-fledged ghost. Only one place would have plants tainted like this, the Hesperian Reach. The plants there are always around ghosts. Their presence eats away at everything until nothing pure remains. Caleb said he returned from Mount Dingshu, so why does he have a petal that came from the Hesperian Reach? It's a minor detail, yet a profound unease ripples inside the depths of my heart. Maybe a pit stop? Oh, I don't know. He went to see that Slurpee bitch. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, he did not. No, he did. No, he did not. Okay. Perhaps because the seals on Mount Dingshu were stable once before, the endless surge of souls into the Nether Falls finally began to slow. The restoration of the magical arrays caused a few tremors in the realm, but they proved to be nothing more than a false alarm. I went to the mortal realm and watched as it finally caught its breath. It snatched a slim chance at survival and crawled back from the edge of ruin. Now the land has settled into a familiar limbo, where it is not quite dead, but not quite alive. I had planned to visit the Hesperian Reach next, but a strange thing happened. When I dipped my hand into the river of oblivion, I could no longer feel... Oh, he destroyed that thing. It was as if that place has never... Oh my god. He sent it to the Deepspace tunnel. Goddamn. I know Caleb is hiding things from me. I have always known. But never before have I felt an unease like this. Yes, it was a small petal, an insignificant discovery. But once the seed of doubt is planted in my heart, it takes root and grows beyond my control, spreading deeper every day. My lost memories, the past that Caleb is trying to conceal, the tales of the Hesperian Reach's spirit master, the shifts at Mount Dingshu. Individually, these pieces seem unrelated, but I can feel the invisible threads connecting them all. I do not dwell on the past or what cannot be undone. I simply refuse to remain in the dark, safely sheltered behind Caleb's back. I don't want to play anymore. I've had enough.
You're actually giving up?
Caleb tosses a few pieces into the air with a smug smile. He lazily catches them.
Do that, and you owe me 630 years of tending to the Lotus Pond. Oh, and my Caleb is the best. You need to say it 630 times. How does one more round sound? If you win, we'll agree that your previous losses never happened.
How does one more round sound? Like, dude, you said that when I lost for 320 years. I pushed the pieces aside, feeling nothing but regret. I originally brought this Shang-Chi set from the mortal realm to figure out what Caleb has been hiding from me. This game was invented only recently. How could Caleb already know how to play it? Once he loses, I can use that as an opportunity to make him confess. But Caleb listens to the rules once and beats me in the first round. Refusing to give up, I make him play several more rounds, and I only have a disastrous outcome as my reward.
This is the last round. If you win, your losses won't be counted. I'll even fulfill one request.
What the fuck? Oh my god, bro.
If you lose, you don't need to take care of the Lotus Pond anymore. You only need to say, "My Caleb is the best," 630 times. Make sure to slowly enunciate each word.
My Caleb is the best. I can't let his offer slip away. I hesitate before reaching for the Shang-Chi pieces.
I suppose I lost.
Alright. Calmly sets the piece down.
What do you want? I'll agree to anything.
Caleb, you're not very good at pretending to lose.
And so long as you're happy, I don't mind a loss or two.
I move closer to him, feeling slightly awkward. I hook my finger around the beads on his wrist. You knew I wanted to ask you something.
If I didn't notice how obvious it was, I'd be more than a disappointing brother.
Then, Caleb, you and I are each other's most important person. No one can understand us better than ourselves.
Yes.
In the past, the present, and the future, whether we're in the mortal realm or Nether Falls, you've always believed this to be the case.
The fact that you're mentioning this means your request isn't trivial.
He waits as if he already knows what I'm going to say. I hesitate before mustering my courage. I want to ask, what was the item you found in the Hesperian Reach? Is the Hesperian Reach's disappearance connected to Mount Dingshu? That's more than what? Are you hiding something dangerous from me? The questions I've held for so long reveal themselves. My heart feels lighter, but it still races with worry.
Why do you want to know?
Oop. Ever since you returned from Mount Dingshu, I never felt at ease, and I touch his chest. We are from the same source, and after all these years of being together, we can easily sense each other's emotions. I can feel the restlessness hiding deep inside him.
All right. I'll tell you everything.
He looks relaxed, as if I asked him about what he ate yesterday. He agreed just like that? I even prepared a speech to persuade him. Oh, he's ready to lie, that's why. He prepared all these lies to tell you, girly. Don't listen to no
Didn't
man,
you say
no
you
Nether
wanted
Lord.
answers? Why do you look surprised? Are you worried I'll ask you to do something scary?
All Nether Lords do is a lie. Sorry.
You also hold the title of the Lord of the Netherrealm.
Except me.
Knowing about these matters is your right.
Shit.
And the time has come. You could never hide behind me forever. My baby sister is braver than that. Words aren't enough. You must see it for yourself.
Hold on a second. He conjures his nether seal in his right hand. Ghostly light cuts the drifting petals and opens a rift.
Come. I'll show you the answers you want.
It's dark, it's cold, it's suffocating. As breathing makes my chest burn, something presses against my lips. Cool, steady air flow into me. Damn! Ooh.
Do you feel better now?
Caleb holds me in midair. I nod. This strange, all-consuming, suffocating feeling is familiar. Is this Mount Dingshu? The rest of my words die on my tongue as my eyes widen. Before me stretches a massive cavern. Its depths are so dark that it resembles a grand underground palace. Countless stone alcoves stretch from the highest point of the wall down to the depths. Filling every corner, I can almost believe a forest of stone stands before me. Each alcove glows with cold, bluish-green light. It'd appear as thousands of lanterns from afar. Beautiful yet eerie, each one radiates a biting chill.
We're in the depths of Mount Dingshu. The purest yin energy gathers here.
I realized that the chill I left back then, I felt back then. I literally just moved the letters around, that's crazy. Chill I felt back then, it was from this place. This must be one of the places where the array has weakened. But why is the energy of ghosts so abundant here? An unfortunate thought flashes. I tighten my grip on Caleb's arm. Caleb, don't tell me those alcoves are... Caleb doesn't answer. He simply lowers his head and gives me another soft, cooling breath.
Don't push yourself.
Okay, I love that.
If you
I'm
feel
sorry.
overwhelmed, tell me.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what he's. I don't know what is like. Wow. Yeah. As we pass through the barrier formed by glowing symbols, screams explode in every direction. It's as though the mountain is crying out. From within the countless alcoves, twisted claws reach out, the rage and despair trying to crush my chest. The alcoves are maybe stone cells or more apt, glow with cold blue fire. Each flame looks tranquil, but the cold is worse than searing heat. Inside them, ghosts burn in the cold flames, or their insane kin tear them apart. And even when they die, the yin energy revives them. They're trapped in a perpetual cycle of suffering.
Help me, please. I don't want to stay here.
In a nearby cell, half of a mangled face appears. Despite its features being twisted, I recognize it. You're one of the ghosts from the Hesperian Reach? It's him! Oh, that's not me.
No! Lock him away! Rot like us! Must suffer in this boundless darkness!
You're... Fate delivered you to me!
Yeah, they're popping off.
How could I show my gratitude? Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
Screams and howls bounce off the cavern's walls. I start to process what I'm seeing. Caleb, are you using these ghosts to keep Mount Dingshu's array intact? The ghost that ate brides and the others before it, they had been imprisoned here. Why? My question disappears under those sounds. Caleb frowns and moves his hand. In an instant, every ghost is pulled back into its stone cell. Eerie and fierce, the icy flames burn brighter.
The yin energy here continues to eat away at the yang energy. If Mount Dingshu's array breaks and yin and yang become unbalanced, this world might become a domain for ghosts. A real purgatory filled with evil spirits.
He looks up at this vast icy prison, the cavern filled with ghosts.
It was an accident when I discovered that they can slow the yin energy. For ghosts whose only instinct is to eat humans, this is the most suitable end.
And then there's me? How do you know all of this? I'm also the Lord of the Netherrealm.
It's my fault. I left you behind many years ago. You suffered and lost most of your memories.
Was it really like left me behind, or was it something else?
You can ask me anything. I'll tell you the truth. And if you don't want to bear the burden, you can offer it to me. Hatred, pain, despair. I will never let those bitter things approach you again.
I want the truth, even if it hurts. We should carry this burden together. I tighten my grip on his hand. Tell me, Caleb, what happened back then? Was this world truly overrun by ghosts? Caleb doesn't answer. He pulls me close and rises into the air. We leave that suffocating energy belonging to ghosts and land on a stone platform. Only now do I realize how cold my body is. The The shock must have affected me that much. I bury myself in Caleb's embrace. As warmth returns, I look at him and wait. His habit. His habit!
In the beginning, there were 30 days of darkness in the mortal realm. The sun didn't rise. Then, light finally returned, but it was brought by wildfires. Hills and valleys burned as far as the eye could see. Then there was a drought that lasted for years. With no food and water, humans killed one another. A few ate the flesh of their own kin. And then, the ghosts appeared.
Where did they come from?
Since yin and yang were unbalanced, calamities corrupted them. Fear, despair, hunger. Twisted thoughts from the living fed that corruption. So it grew.
Oh.
Ghosts appeared one
Sorry, my hand fell on it. So it grew, okay.
after another, and the world became fragmented.
He lets out a cold laugh.
Who was the real?
Did I skip something? Wait, did I? Oh, fuck, hold on, wait.
Ghosts appeared one after another.
Not sure.
And the world became fragmented.
Okay.
Monster. Those ghosts were humans.
Yeah. So that old spirit master described history, not tales. She remembers, and my brother remembers. I'm the only one who forgot. So when Caleb sensed yin and yang becoming unbalanced, and that the calamities might strike again, he started using ghosts to power the array and keep the yin energy under control. Yet, I feel as though there's more to this. It's insignificant. I try to think, but I soon clutch my head. Maybe I learned too much at once. My mind is heavy and entangled with a fog. It blocks my path toward the truth. Perhaps it's more akin to a barrier. A dull ache starts to throb.
Does it hurt? Those ghosts' energy is too strong. We can't stay here. We'll continue this once you've recovered.
All right. I fall into a deep slumber. When I wake up, the heavy fog in my mind is thinned. Caleb lies next to me. I lift my hand without thinking and trace his brow and eyelashes. The ghost sealed under Mount Dingshu. Caleb must have spent a lot of time and energy maintaining it. Did he realize that the calamities would return centuries before it happened? I don't want this world to be overrun by ghosts, but my wish for him not to carry this burden alone is stronger. Why is it always him? It's almost as if he's the only guardian this world has. I won't let him become the spirit master from those tales, where he gives up everything only to lose his sister. The spirit master and his sister, Caleb and me, are we truly not connected? What if Caleb is actually... Oh, he woke the fuck up. That was holy. I shake my head again as pain shoots through it. A warm hand rests on my head and starts gently stroking my hair.
Your head hurts again?
Wait, what was that?
You have nothing to say. Did I hide too much from you? Are you upset?
The dull pain fades and my thoughts reappear. If I have to answer, maybe I'm slightly upset. Slightly, though. And if I were you, I wouldn't have said anything either. You've always protected me, and I can't bear the thought of you being hurt. I pull Caleb and sit up with him. Caleb, there's more you want to tell me, yes? Why else would you reveal what's buried under Mount Dingshu?
I sealed the Hesperion Reach and all the ghosts under Mount Dingshu.
Oh!
But they aren't enough to maintain the array and restrain
Yo,
the
he's been fuck them ghosts for for a hot minute. How are lions looking? Why are you asking me that? Ah! But bro, fuck them ghosts for real. Took the whole flipping. Damn.
I need more ghosts. Stronger ones.
Yeah, this can't keep going on like this,
The array was
though.
only repaired recently. It's not stable. Someone must remain in Nether Falls in case something happens.
Okay. My eyes light up. Caleb needs my help. Let me handle this. I'll bring you those ghosts.
I want you to stay in Nether Falls and watch over Mount Dingshu.
That won't do. You know how uncomfortable I feel when I approach it. And I barely feel hungry anymore. I'll be alright. Caleb has always been the one to leave Nether Falls. He kills ghosts and brings back soul beads for me. But I'll help him this time.
There are ghosts hiding in a distant valley filled with a poisonous mist and ferocious beasts. You can't be there by yourself.
Do you think I'm weak then? So I can't help you?
Of course not.
Then let me go. I can do it.
No, you can't.
Fuck. I promise I can.
And I promise I won't let you.
To walk away in his voice. Hey, yo. Eventually, after my persistent pestering, Caleb finally relented. On a clear, moonlit night, he escorted me to the gate of the Two Realms. He was clearly reluctant to let me go, showering me with endless parting words and even handing me his artifact for protection. I threw my arms around him just as I had many times before when I was the one seeing him off, and nuzzled into his chest with deep affection. Be good, Caleb. I'll be back in no time. He gave a soft smile and promised he would. Man, yo, that's the opportunity to be like, be a good boy, because he did that to you. You be a good boy. Ciao. It all felt so ordinary, a moment indistinguishable from any other day we had shared. There was no omen, no shadow of what was to come. What was to come. Damn, he infected me with that dog. Okay, that is why for a long time afterward I simply refused to leave. That this was the last time I would ever see my brother. We know that's not true, right? They do see each other in the next kindled. My heart rate monitor is non-existent, huh? That was, how long was it like that? My phone died, that's why! My telephone doesn't exist anymore. Shit. Oop. Oop. Last one, guys! OMG! Okay. Yep, if there's any shit to go down, it is now. Too weak. These aren't powerful ghosts. The valley is supposed to be dangerous, but it's beautiful. Clear water and rolling hills. It's so peaceful that anyone would want to stay. I searched the area for a month only to find a few ghosts. They're so weak that they turn to ash when my blade grazes them. I'll ask Caleb when I get back. Maybe he sent me to the wrong place. But this place is beautiful. I should buy some paper and draw the scenery here. Then you can see. I catch a few drifting blossoms to find the most gorgeous one for Caleb, but none of them are good enough. Catch the flower. Dizziness and pain crash into me. I fall to my knees and watch blood drip on the grass. Something locked away in the depths of my mind frees itself. Memories flood into me. I feel a cord inside me break, then it's silent. Caleb! No, my hand shakes as I try to summon Caleb's artifact. A golden lotus flickers into my palm, then it disappears like smoke. His artifact is forged from his power. If it's gone, then... I must be overthinking. Yes, that has to be it. I need to go back. I need to find him. I stumble to the stream and dive in head first. Every river in the mortal realm is connected to the River of Oblivion. If I can return to Nether Falls and see him... The icy water dulls the pain, and I swim toward Nether Falls with the strength I can muster. Whoop. I forget how long the journey is. Yikes. As the currents ripple around me, fragments of memory rise and sink. They carry distant faint echoes. The drum of heavenly decrees. It's coming from the drum of heavenly decrees.
Sir, it's not that I refuse to treat her. You must be well aware of it too. It's not an illness that eats away at her soul. It's the calamity.
The mortal realm is destined to collapse, and she must fall with it. How absurd.
Yo, his freaking multi with the flipping... Bro, don't play this song right now, bro. Fuck you, bro.
The drum of heavenly decrees has spoken. Only your sister can save a world ravaged by ghosts. Only she can save the living.
Save the living. She's also a part of the living. Why? Why does it have to be her? Why must she sacrifice her life?
It's going pretty much like I expected a little bit, yeah?
They're here again to eat us! Spirit Master, you struck the drum of heavenly decrees. Please tell us, how can we survive?
You'll live. I'll give you that opportunity. And my sister, she'll also live.
Damn! Through all the sounds and fragments, one voice rises above the rest. I know who it belongs to. It's so familiar that tears well in my eyes. Darkness surrounds me, yet scenes from the distant past appear. The night wind carries away the scent of blood and distant wailing. Fires on the horizon paint the sky a faint red. A jagged boulder sits a few steps away. A quiet figure rests on it, his long hair falling past his waist. He holds a small knife and patiently carves a bone mask with practiced ease. Caleb. For the first time, I can clearly see his face, then it becomes blurry. He smiles softly and his thumb brushes against my cheek.
You woke up early. You don't want to sleep for a while longer?
No, I've slept long enough. I realize how far I've drifted from him, from these memories.
There's always something that must be dealt with. I promised I'd make a mask for you, but I never finished it. For the past few days, I rushed to finish it for you.
He sets the mask against my face. It's intricate, beautiful, and still carries his hand's warmth.
It's better than I imagined. When you're well again, you can wear it while you dance and sing and run through the hills. It'll be just like before.
I try to touch him, but my fingers only create a ripple. Oh. He's gone, and the truth I had buried in the depths of my mind returns. Caleb. Yin and Yang fell into chaos, the mortals suffered, and ghosts roamed the land. 1,000 years ago, or perhaps even further back in the primordial past, the cataclysm that nearly ended the mortal realm reached its end on a moonless night. The spirit master revered by countless souls and their final beacon of hope, Caleb, my brother, my one and only, has left me. Farewell. Remember when I said so many things felt drawn from like all the other guys' myths and things like that? That line too fucked me up. I thought of Xavier immediately. Farewell. The final word from Caleb drifted softly into my ears. One beat, then another. From the distant Hesperian reach, the drums of heavenly decree broke through the air, their thunderous rhythm rolling and echoing between earth and sky. Every ghost in existence followed the sound, drawn by the relentless thrumming. They surged like a tide toward the man who was beating the drum. Y'all get me? Y'all see what I'm saying here? I fought with everything I had to reach Caleb, but a barrier held me back. I couldn't even take a single step closer. For 10 days and 10 nights, I listened in vain as the drums thundered on. Then, as the last veil of darkness began to fade, I heard the rhythm falter. Bit by bit, the sound sank into a heavy silence. The Hesperian reaches where the sun sets. And that day, the only sun I ever had never rose again. Through the howling wind, a desolate chant began to drift. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. And then, what happened? It became clear to me later that if none but the ghosts can cross into the deepest of Hesperian reach, then I will simply become one of them. I will not leave Caleb there alone. Then began the endless slaughter. I killed the wicked and devoured the vile, soaking myself in blood and sin, but none of that mattered. I didn't want Caleb to wait any longer. I swallowed countless helpings of resentment, agony, and despair, until at last nothing remained but a hollow numbness. Those dark, chaotic days blurred together for so long that holy cow, so long that I forgot who I was. I forgot, but there's a single thought remained. I will find you. Whoo! Girl! "700 years ago. A dying ghost drags its broken body toward me. Spite fills its gaze.
You're a monster. Don't feel proud. You'll die soon. I bet you didn't know that to the west of the Netherrealm at the Hesperion Reach. There's an immortal who roams and slays ghosts like us. He'll find you and tear...
Die already. Oh my god. Filth splashes all over me. I toss his head aside and lean in to feed. Yo. My prey is stolen. I just showed up. God damn. My prey is stolen. A snarl erupts from my throat as I hurl myself at the intruder. He doesn't dodge. Instead, he embraces me and lets my claws sink into his skin. Blood falls.
It's me.
Who are you? I only know Caleb. I'll finally find my brother. I thrash. Oh, wow. That's crazy. And punch and kick and claw and bite. His blood coats every part of my body. I feel... He refuses... Oh my god!
I'm Caleb. I'm your brother.
Oh my gosh. He gently wipes the blood from my face.
Come with me. Yes. These ghosts taste awful.
Ooh.
I can show you a place with more delicious food.
No, who are you? Don't touch me. Leave. But he endures every kick and scratch. He holds me close as if I'm something precious that he refuses to... She has
I promise I'll never leave you again.
Bro, she... Wow. 600 years ago. Caleb steps over collapsed tables, shattered burners, toppled lanterns, and a layer of broken jars. From shredded silk, he picks me up.
Did I upset you? Is it because I wouldn't let you eat those ghosts? Or do you dislike
And
these beautiful
no wonder she
clothes?
clings to him so much. She had to like relearn to become like a half decent like existence after all that. Holy cow. And she had to like relearn who he is to her, but she didn't get to remember him from before. She remembers him from just the time he was taking care of her and like all that. Sheesh. He hugs me as I snarl and bare my fangs at him. It's like taking in an angry cat. It's like taking in a feral cat, bro, and trying to get it to warm up to you. But it's someone that like you cared about more than anything and they just forgot. Oh my gosh. And then they did all that. They're like this because they were looking for you. Oh my gosh. He strokes my nape while fixing my disheveled clothes.
I know it's uncomfortable, but you can't keep eating ghosts. We must break that habit.
So it was just a habit that she developed. I see, right?
Behave. It'll only be a few years.
No. 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 No.
Behave.
Fuck. Damn it!
It'll only be a few years.
I bite his arm, my teeth piercing his skin.
I suppose
The
biting
fucking
me
sound!
is better than biting a ghost.
The sound he just made. Oh my god, do y'all remember his standard myth? He's like, I remember you used to bite me. It hurt real bad. You remember that little story he told us about how we bit him one time? And then y'all remember that? Oh my gosh. 500 years ago.
Caleb.
Did you use how to speak? Did you use how to speak?
Caleb.
That's so cute. I don't know, I guess. Wait, no, Gigi, stop. I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. Love?
Maybe names are too difficult at the moment.
And you know what's crazy? She ends up teaching those other little ghosties. Telling them they need to speak better. Bro, she lost like her whole, wow.
Caleb.
He guides my hand to his throat. I blink and feel the subtle vibrations under my fingers.
I'm Caleb.
Caleb. He smiles as if this made him the happiest he'll ever be in his life. At the time, I didn't understand why he was delighted, but I wanted to remember that smile because this is the first time he hears us call him again since they reunited. At long last, I remember that smile once more. 500 years, 400, 300. So this was how Caleb found me, piece by piece across all that time. As memories surged alongside my tears, I grit my teeth and swam through the vast waters and the salt of my own grief. Caleb, you promised me, you promised you would never leave me again. I cannot lose you a second time. But when I return to Nether Falls and reach Mount Dingshu, there are only ruins. Light blue ghostly flame burns from the depths and touches the heavens. This is the aftermath of a calamity. The colossal array that anchors the heavens and the mortal realm float among the clouds like an indifferent, watchful gaze. A shattered bone mask is somewhat buried in the dirt. I pick it up and hold it. He left. My brother left me. The words echo again and again in my mind, but my heart refuses to accept them. You liar. I don't know how long I sit on the summit. I stare at the sky as the sun and moon switch places. Then the soft chime of ancient bronze bells drift toward me. A light blue dragonfly has carried it.
My lord.
Where's my brother? I heard a voice in my returning memories. A mere mortal couldn't have lived past ancient times to be here in the present. Whoever you are, tell me where he is.
He's not here. He thought he could protect you from the calamity and return to your side as always. He succeeded. However, he couldn't come back.
What am I supposed to do then? He kept this world alive for me, but if he isn't here, nothing matters.
Do you want him back?
Girl, I turn my head.
If you agree to do me a favor, I'll help you find him.
Tell me. The dragonfly floats toward me, its wings releasing blue and red mist.
Long ago, only the mortal realm existed.
Oh?
There was no nether realm.
Okay.
The drum of heavenly decrees chose you. You are supposed to separate yin and yang as the lord of the nether realm, the very embodiment of the nether realm itself. But Caleb took your place and killed every ghost instead. Then he used his own strength to force the nether realm into existence. It took him centuries.
The mist twists around us like a hazy dream.
But yin and yang were never truly separated. Hence why the calamities continue to appear. Only you two can end this cycle.
Her steadfast gaze bearing the weight of years settles on me.
If you and Caleb separate the nether realm and the mortal realm, this world will no longer be fractured. Only then will I tell you how to bring him back.
I see. You approached me so we could do our duty to save this world. But why? Why must Caleb and I carry this burden as our fate? The heavens sit above us, but they answer to no one. It never saves anyone. And we're supposed to accept that?
My lord, you still have a choice. But you are running out of time.
A choice? I laugh and wipe away my tears. I'll do it. I'll accept the consequences. I already lost him once. Nothing will be more painful than losing him again. I don't have another choice, but I still have time. Guided by the old spirit master, I traversed every corner of the nether realm, gathering the lingering fragments of Caleb's soul piece by piece. I bore him back to the scarred ruins of Nether Falls, cradling him deep beneath the Lotus pond to await the day of his awakening. I breathed life back into the withered forest, working alongside the young Nether Wardens to nurture the flora of Nether Falls until vitality bloomed once more. As vivid blossoms carpeted the surface of the pond, the hours I spent there grew longer. I whispered everything to Caleb, from how 7-9 has finally departed for reincarnation to how the skies of the mortal realm are clearing into blue. His soul remains fragile. I know not how long he must be tended before those eyes open again. But no matter. Holy. Many, many years ago, this was exactly how he found his way back to me, bit by bit. This time it is my turn to bring him home. I will be his heaven and his earth, his mountains and his rivers, his wind, his rain, and his rainbow. I will give him everything he could ever want. God damn! 300 years later. 300 years later.
Who are you?
Oh my god! Are you kidding me? I'm a little sister. Do you know what that means? He woke up only recently. Caleb's memories haven't returned yet, and his face is pale. He shakes his head. It means I'm the one who loves you more than anyone else in the world. I'm the one who protects you, stays with you, and does everything for you. Stop. When he suddenly hugs me, I stop. Caleb, do you remember me? He shakes his head again, his lips pressed against my hair as his hand traces my temple.
I felt like I needed to do that.
Another 100 years later, his strength returns quickly. He reforges his artifact within half a month. His memories still come and go. I tell him stories about our past whenever I can. A long, long time ago when we were in the Hesperian Reach, you once brought me a jar of wine. I didn't realize until much later that it was the wine you had brewed for me long, long ago.
Is that so?
I've always wondered, was it supposed to be our wedding wine? Isn't that why you said you wouldn't use ordinary wine at our wedding?
I don't remember.
Ah, fuck. Awkward. Why do I feel as though you do remember?
I honestly don't recall anything.
He tucks a hairpin into my hair.
I've lost so many memories that I can't tell what's real anymore. But if we get married again, maybe I'll believe you.
Timing undisturbed. He's still ready for that wedding any day, anytime. You remember. Wait, does he actually remember? Does he actually remember? Another 100 years later, since Caleb has recovered, the moment I've been dreading has arrived. I must keep my word. By the Lotus Pond, I tell him about the vow I made to that old spirit master. I do my best to maintain my composure. I'll stay here in the nether realm and send you to the mortal realm. Then yin and yang shall be separated. I wish that we'd never be apart, but if the song, but if being together can only bring him pain and lead him to his death, I don't think I could live with that heaviness. Y'all, I don't know when this takes place, but imagine it's like the past, and this is also similar to like kind of like a Xavier situation where like he leaves one version of us and then there's another version. Like, is the Netherrealm version of us still a thing? Like, no. I don't think I could live with that heaviness. Caleb is quiet for a long time, then he softly laughs. It's bitter, as if he's mocking himself.
Why should I live in a world that doesn't have you? If yin and yang are separated and our paths diverge, can I truly live without you?
His fingers brush against my temple. His gentle, familiar touch has never changed.
Nether Falls is cold and dark. When you're scared, I won't be able to hold your hand. And when the nightmares wake you up, I won't be able to soothe you.
Bro, he's just thinking about how he won't be able to like be there for. I can't. I'm sorry, this hair on him and this music. Stop it right now.
You're saying I can't be your brother?
You'll always be my brother. That will never change. I lower my head so you won't see how hard it is for me to let go. When the souls arrive, I'll hear about the mortal realm. That's how I'll know whether or not you're well. And every soul that reincarnates will carry my yearning for you. Goodness gracious. Holy, y'all. Time became a fleeting luxury. We traversed every corner of Nether Falls once more and took in every sight as if there were no tomorrow. We mended every past regret and cherished every single moment we spent together. Until at last, our time to part has come. Here we go. Damn. Fucking look at him! Sorry. This lighting and everything is just great.
Scared?
So long as you're here, I won't be. Let darkness return to the nether realm, and every soul find its path. Gorgeous.
Let the light rise. The world shall shine again.
I'm sorry, this is so beautiful. Look at that shot, bro. That's insane. Oh. This scene, guys, this environment is, I can't.
Well done. When I return to the world of mortals, I'll protect everything in your place. I won't let a ghost approach you again. I promise.
You don't have to do that. Being yourself is enough. You'll always be my big brother. looks, oh my god, he looks, God dang. Oh shit. Caleb.
Anyone who leaves the Netherrealm must drink the Oblivion dewdrops. It washes away every memory and bond. Even the threads of fate shall disappear. Drink it. Drink it and forget me. Forget everything that binds us together.
Okay, so I'm under the impression...
Only when we forget can yin and yang truly be separated. It's the only way this world can survive.
Is that a lie? Because I think he doesn't forget shit. He did not drink whatever the fuck that is. Hold up. Is that even true? Refuse. No, I won't forget you. Oh shit. Oh,
I can't let you carry our memories alone. I said I'd free you.
But then you do.
As the Lord of the Netherrealm, you shouldn't be bound to any burdens for that matter.
Y'all.
So before I leave, fulfill my one last wish. Won't you grant it for me?
The music. I love how they drank it. Like, literally, like, the flower. Like, there's something about how, like, it's entwined like that. Like, bro. Give me that. Thank you. Thank you very much. This is gorgeous, bro. This scenery is insane, bro. That's nice. Wow. His face. Yeah, I know you faking it. I know you faking it. Farewell, my dear brother. Wait. Oh, the memories haven't gone yet? Oh, wait. She walks past them when the memories haven't gone yet? Wait. She actually called them my dear brother. Oh my god, his tear. I can't. That's so painful. It's so sad. Holy cow. That is so sad. That parting is so depressing, and the reason that they had to. What a gorgeous Kindle, though. That Kindle was stunning, y'all. An indeterminable amount of time passes. So much time has passed that the River of Oblivion has completely dried up. It's cut off from every stream in the mortal realm. So much time has passed that generations of Nether Wardens have reincarnated one group after another.
Why does the Lord visit the Nether Bridge to hear souls talk about the mortal realm?
To hear stories about Caleb.
Who's this Caleb she keeps calling out to in her sleep? How come we've never seen him? And why does she protect this lotus pond like it's her treasure?
6-6! You know who's next, sorry. They say sorry. They say the mortal realm is beautiful once more. Peace has touched every corner, and there are touching stories of love and loss. I can't see it myself, but I know the new Nether Wardens are more perceptive than the previous ones. No, I will not pleek. Pleek and thank you. They also like to ramble. The Nether Bridge is livelier now.
You died recently, yes? What's the mortal realm like now?
It's even more beautiful. Humans have built large, grand temples for the mortal realm's ruler, and...
Someone rules the world of mortals?
Doesn't the Nether Realm have its own lord? Of course there's someone ruling the mortal
Y'all,
realm.
this is his arrows card, bro. You know how they ended up partying? And like being leaders of two different. Cash 22? Fuck, what was... Yo, it's been a minute for Cash 22, I can't even lie.
He fills every temple with dozens of portraits. They all depict the same
Stop!
person. And she looks exactly like...
She suddenly points at me.
Her. Everything is the same.
She's the Lord of the Nether Realm. It's impossible for her to be related to whoever rules the mortal realm.
I can't help but laugh. So, Caleb and I have been separated for so long that this world has almost forgotten about us. That is crazy. I forgot how the two of us was like this. You know, we was like this. We were like this. We were like this. We were like this. Like this. More time passes. One day rain from the mortal realm reaches the nether realm. Oh,
They
God.
say that if you miss someone, rain shall fall wherever that person is. I can't imagine how strong that yearning must be if rain can fall here.
Stop! Stop it! I pretend to be troubled, but I collect every rainbow with the nether wardens and store them. Perhaps this water can reconnect the mortal realm streams to the River of Oblivion, and when those waters flow once more, I'll be able to cross over and see my Caleb again. Caleb, I promise to give you everything. I know that I am your most beloved, so please wait for me just a while longer. The day will come when both our wishes are fulfilled. See, you guys said that this answers a lot of things. I have no idea how you guys got that impression. I don't feel like I got... Like, I connected it to Eros, I connected it to, like, the multi-banner, but I don't know where this place is in his lore. That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing the present time is now, but we still don't understand how did they leave the situation they were in. And this I'm trying to understand how this connects to MC's character. Like, what the fuck are her roots? Pun intended. No, not really. But what are her, like, it's just, it hasn't, I don't know yet how this actually connects to the lore as a whole, other than me being like, ooh, I guess present time is now, like, but she doesn't remember shit either. So it's just kind of like, yeah, I don't see how this connects to X02. Their same source thing. All I can imagine is maybe something happened to them and then Lincoln ever found their cells and decided to remake them or something in their petri dishes. And then that's them aujourd'hui. Tu comprends? Perhaps they used their cells and it mixed them with human cells and made human versions of them or something. I don't know. I'm trying to understand, like, maybe they tried recreating them or something and they've just been on that timing. I don't know. Shit! Someone told me to read the article. I did not do that. I completely forgot to do that. But you guys, I'm going to admit, I love that myth. I loved this myth. That was a good story, bitch. That was a really good story. I really, really enjoyed it. And you know what's crazy? Because of the context of how, like, I view them as just being this two entities that were just born for each other. That's kind of how I view it anyways. I found their relationship, despite the title calling, I found that this relationship, I loved it. I loved it. I loved this take on them. Genuinely, I really enjoyed that. You know? That was really beautiful, and the ending of them having to part like that was like really sad, but damn, her losing her, no. That was a really good myth. That was really, really good. I feel like, as far as we know, so far I think Caleb MC are the only ones whose myth and past story that we've seen involves them being together from the start. And this is as far as we know. I don't know if there's things about the other guys that we don't know yet, but and there's, I think, a little something with Silas and main story, but I'm not sure yet. We don't know enough about that. But like, this myth showed us like them from like, it wasn't like they met each other, like they came to know each other and then fell in love or something. I don't know. It was really like just from the jump, they were just like, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, and all everyone's first kindled, all the other myths, their first kindled had this like tension of sorts. This one, he had like, this one, his first kindled, he was like angry, but it wasn't tension. It had nothing to do with him and MC together. Like them, they were like this. There was no tension entre les deux. Yeah, but anyways, really, really good myth. I thoroughly enjoyed that, for real. I think it's somewhere here in, yeah. Was it this? Yes. Did you grow up listening to mythological tales? Are you fascinated by the fantastical worlds you've heard so much about? The Mythology chapter of Lincoln University's online humanities lecture series is coming soon. Sign up now! This course covers the origins, types, and branches of mythology, as well as the evolution of myths in relation to social values and regional mythological traditions. The introductory lecture, Saving the World Together, a discussion on sibling deities and creation myths, will be delivered by Dr. Gustave, is it like that? Is it Gustave? From Lincoln University's Department of Anthropology. In this introductory lecture, Dr. Gustave will explore sibling myths from the perspectives of their origins, typology, cultural significance, and social context, discussing their place in mythological history and their progressive nature. Sibling deities are a common motif in mythology. One prevalent origin story involves a great flood that devastates the world, leaving only a brother and a sister as survivors. In such tales, the siblings must shoulder the responsibility of Oh, wait. When you put it like that, no, but oh fuck. I mean, shit, gotta do what you can. In such tales, the siblings must shoulder the responsibility of rebuilding civilization and ensuring humanity's survival. Beyond cooperation, regional myths also feature narratives of sibling rivalry or outright conflict. These relationships interwoven with power struggles, familial bonds, and personal emotions. One of the reasons stories like these have endured and spread so widely throughout history. Dr. Gustave argues that from a research perspective, sibling myths represent a significant marker of progress in human society. They demonstrate that humanity's understanding of relationships has evolved to encompass peer dynamics within the same generation and signify a shift in how humans perceive their origins. People are created by people, not merely by the heavens or supreme deities. This is precisely why scholars of cultural anthropology find it theoretically essential to examine the various iterations of sibling mythology. If you're also fascinated by sibling deities in mythology, this introductory lecture is an absolute must. Sign up now for a chance to win exclusive commemorative gifts and collector's edition books signed by the scholars themselves. Awesome, I'm definitely tuning in. Finals are gonna be a breeze. Dr. Gustave is from our department. Every single one of his lectures is packed. Trust me, you don't want to miss this. They actually have courses on this. Lincoln University is way ahead of its time. Signed up. Hope the rest of the course is just as interesting as this intro lecture. Deep Sea Big Apple. Well, off to the daily grind. Balanced life of sweet and spicy. Good luck, Spray IRL. What are these names? Are hilarious. No, this one doesn't offer sendings. Not everything offers that you send it to them. All right. Well then, Caleb. Let me put you in that outfit though. Oh my god, I'm so glad I have this hair for you. What? I don't know why, but I want to keep those earrings.
You and your obsession with ruffling my hair. Some things never change.
Oh, I love the hair. I love it.
Really? A slight touch? That's it?
Boy, back up. Boy, back up.
I think I deserve a little more.
Back up.
No wonder my nape felt cool. It wasn't because of the wind.
All right, I do need to end this night soon. I have to be up so early. We're gonna go to his, you know what time it is, his first secret times. And that is how we're ending our night. Okay. That sleep was any... I hear the pond. Gigi.
You said you were excited to explore the mortal realm. And yet here you are, resting in a lotus pond. It's time to wake up. Are you pretending? Or are you actually asleep? So that won't wake you up?
You just start kissing up on us? Goddamn.
Yes. I suppose you're sleeping. Our trip to the world of mortals shall be postponed. We'll stay here instead. And you can play with me. What do you think?
Bruh?
You won't say anything. I'll assume your silence means you agree.
That attitude.
Behave. Now be a good girl.
All the same.
And face me.
He is loud, bitch. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
doing exactly what I say despite being asleep. So when I cross the line, you won't mind?
Are we really just deadass pretending to be asleep right now?
You still have time to wake up.
Oh my god! All in my ear, bro. These Sony headphones?
Your eyes are closed, but it's almost as if the rest of your body is awake. I wonder, is this the spot? Or here? Why are you trying to hide? You don't need to do that. When you're asleep, you're not allowed to squirm. Won't you enlighten me?
What? Sorry. The pond? The pond?
Where do you think it's coming from? All right. Now I know you can be a naughty girl who bites in her sleep. Oh? You finally decided to stop pretending? I'm the bad person here. Those are some harsh words. But since I'm the one at fault, I should live up to your accusation. Yes, I'm a bad man. And the naughty things I'll do to you will be more intense than what you imagine.
Oh my god! No! Oh, yo, they're not hiding shit. We've been through this. We know they're not hiding shit, but that's crazy. And the naughty things I'll do to you will be more intense. Yo, I'm fucked. I genuinely don't know how I'm about to do this apartment shit. How the fuck am I supposed to do that apartment shit? Bro, y'all gonna be like, y'all gonna hear from me. I'm like, yo, I got kicked the fuck out. How am I supposed to do this?
Will be more intense since I'm the one at fault. I should live up to your accusation. Yes, I'm a bad man.
Yo, the growl on man. The little, I heard that. Shut the fuck up.
To your accusation.
Listen.
Yes, I'm a bad man. And the naughty things I'll do to you.
We can't even save these.
More intense than what you're imagining.
Oh no. Oh. Yo. Bro, why the fuck my lips glow? Sorry. Like, boy, if you stop it right now. He did, okay. Oh, wait a goddamn minute. Wait a damn. am so excited for the next spicy banner. Clearly, Imfold has entered an era when it comes to spice, right? They have entered an era, a new threshold, if you will. They're cooking. They're cooking as we speak, by the way. They're cooking ×5? They're getting so much bolder. They're getting so much bolder. I'm scared. I'm scared. Yeah, not exactly. Not since NR, but like we've seen that they are clearly pushing even further than NR. So, it's come. Shit. Y'all already know I'm just waiting for them to push certain boundaries of my main anyways. Y'all already know that shit. I'm just waiting, child. But, oof. No, you know what's crazy though? As much as I would normally run it back, I'm not gonna run it back because I'm actually way past my, like, it's my fault. I started stream later than I wanted to, but I gotta go. Like, I gotta skedaddle. But, don't worry about me, child. Y'all can run it back on your own time. This shit's free. Y'all don't need me for that. So, yeah. But all in all, damn. Fuck you for the pulls. But your myth 8 and your secret ×8. Yeah. Good shit. Good talk, everybody. Appreciate everyone for the meeting. Meeting adjourned. No, that's court. It's court adjourned. Whatever the fuck. Disperse. Class dismissed. And yeah. Let me yoink that. Give me that. Thank you. Bye. Is there anything else I needed to?
The sun is setting and my stomach's protesting.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. I'll do that later. Okay, anyways, have a lovely night. Oh yeah, all my nails are on. I admit I was careful. I was careful with my nails, you guys. I really was. Y'all saw that I was like, I was careful. Cause I don't actually want to fuck them up. But I wasn't sure if, yeah, cause I didn't glue them on super well, so. Yeah. They survived. I didn't lose a single one. But I'm ripping them off now, so.
For 2 minutes. Are you thinking about switching?
All right, guys, have a great night. That was great. Thanks for enjoying that with me, and I will be seeing y'all next time for When the Banner Near ends, and we'll probably be getting Silas's birthday trailer, and I'll see y'all then, I guess, and we'll do his event story chapters, and yeah. So only one person believed in these nails. Well, there you go. Let that be a lesson to all. Okay, Nail-kun was in fact daijoubu. Okay, have a great night, guys. Bye.
Standing there so long without saying a word or moving. Are you training